lot of my squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spunk. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. I see hit my phone like black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, not a song. And see you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see it film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page maker real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still be yawking to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan. Whatever say you nigga, and to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
What's up, y'all? I had to catch the first hat in Trenches News, man. History, man. Michael Loco, man. Don't come on my shit, player. You better go and find. You know how the fuck you got over here. You heard some good shit about this channel, nigga. You came over here. Don't stop playing. Stop playing, bro. Oh, that thing. Go over there with dude channel, man. Hey, like I said, man, shout out to everybody who on here tonight. Hey, we're gonna talk about a lot of stuff, a few things that guaranteed. We got the 7-year-old baby that was killed. The 7-year-old Breon, man, they caught 4 grown ass men, bombs. You got the ambush that happened on Cottage Grove today, 79th Street, Bloodhound Territory, Drill City. Guy got on the bus. And as the doors was closing, he was met by bullets in his back. And he died. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about K-Flock trial. We're going to talk about everything, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Make sure y'all smash that like button so this video can get around to the masses. Shout out to the mod squad, man. Shout out to all my mods. Beezy baby. Shout out to Beezy baby. Make sure y'all go and follow my mods. Sparks, make sure y'all go and follow Sparks. Sparks only got IG, man. He only do IG, so make sure y'all follow him on IG, Instagram. Joe Morden, shout out to Joe Morden. Shout out to Mr. Morden. Dro the Mob, shout out to Dro the Mob. Shout out to Dro the Mob. Shout out to everybody on here, though. All right, y'all, we finna get started, man. We're gonna go with Chicago news first. I mean, we're going with the baby first, man. The children gotta go first, man. So we're going with the baby first. We'll get Chicago news after this.
Watching First Coast News on your side at 11.
First at 11 tonight, a big break in a case. 4 men now behind bars tonight, charged in connection with the murder of 7 Allen Jr. Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm Heather Crawford. Anthony has the night off. Sheriff T.K. Waters announcing today that his death, the death of this little boy, was the result of gang violence. Christina Burgess joins us live tonight outside of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office headquarters. So, Christina, how prevalent are gangs here in Jacksonville?
Heather, as of right now, there are 32 documented gangs here in Jacksonville that JSO monitors on a daily basis. With these 4 men arrested, community advocates believe that police are doing the best they can to keep these gang members off the streets.
It hits home. It hits home because that could be any of our child.
As a father and grandfather, A.J. Jordan with the crime-fighting group Mad Dads is saddened over the senseless killing of 7-year-old Breon Allen Jr. on January 24th. However, today, Jordan is relieved now that 4 men have been arrested and charged with Allen's murder.
And it felt so good watch those guys walk to the courthouse. It's sad at the same time because there's no winners.
3 of the men were gang members, while 1 was a gang associate, according to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
But it's a great day when we find out that 4 men that's responsible for this has been arrested and is going to spend a significant time in jail.
First Coast News crime and safety expert Ken Jefferson says there are more than 30 documented gangs in Jacksonville. All are monitored by the JSO gang unit.
The fact that they know the gang members, they know the different gangs that's involved here in Jacksonville is a plus to help them be proactive with it.
According to Jacksonville Sheriff T.K. Waters, more arrests are expected to be made in connection to this case.
And when the sheriff says that this is just the beginning, he's sending out a message to let them know that you can run but you can't hide.
As police continue doing their job, community advocates like Jordan say it's on the community to help bring an end to the violence and justice for the Allen family.
When we work as a collective, we get good results. So that's why it's important for us to always be working together. Mad Dads is happy for the family, the community is happy for the family, and I'm glad that we came through for Breon. She says say Breon's name every day, and we're going to say his name every day.
And the 4 men who are arrested are currently being held without bond, and they are facing second-degree murder charges, conspiracy to commit murder, and attempted first-degree murder charges. Reporting live outside of JSO headquarters, Christina Burgess, First Coast News, on your side.
The family.
The original. Go between your butt cheeks, down between your schnitzel sack.
What the fuck is Karen talking about? Go between your shishu shack. Man, we don't want to hear about that shit, man. Go promote that shit on Pornhub or something. Shishu shack and all that goof ass shit. Hey, smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button, man. We finna listen to the parents real quick. Yeah, she jump on this bitch at Karen straight at Shishu shack. Well, just say between your nuts, your balls, your private part or something. See, that's why I love black folks, man. We do get straight to the business. You know, you would have asked me what the fuck is a shizzle shack, I wouldn't have been able to tell you that shit. I don't know what the fuck a shizzle shack is. I went to school now, but they ain't teach that shit in health class time about a shizzle shack. Oh, I wasn't listening. I probably wasn't listening then. But she Karen bullshit. Hey, smash that like button though.
And just sniff the suds, and you go, okay, that's what she's talking about. What happens is the pH is so high, it actually.
The family of the young 7-year-old who was killed in a gang violence, Alicia Hatcher, is with them right now. You heard Sheriff T.K. Waters talking about the arrests that had been made. Alicia.
What have it's been about 6 weeks, right? Can you just talk to us about what those last 6 weeks have been like?
Just up and down, you know. Every day is not a good day for me or him or our family or even our other loved ones, you know. We all took a big hit to the chest, and it's just day by day, you know, from here.
Hey, y'all. I know they say everybody grieve different. Hey, but look at this family, bro. I mean, they lost a 7-year-old too. The girl lost a 5-year-old. I see her outside, man. Not to get off this Breon shit, because rest in peace to Breon. I was waiting on them to catch the killers, brother. I've been praying every night, checking every night. So Trenches News ain't never left you behind, man. I ain't never forgot about you, man. Your cousin, he a goofy. Main target, he need his ass to go to jail or his ass whooped. You know? Hey, but look at this lady and this dude, and look at this lady. This lady on the interview doing with money talking about some, we ain't never been fucked up. I say this bitch, man, can't give niggas no money, man. They gonna stunt at their own door to them grave.
Anything you'd like to say to the community?
Oh yeah, thank you, because a lot of y'all came through and, you know, gave up information and knew things that I probably wouldn't have never found out, you know, pictures, videos, messages. Everybody was on it and putting, you know, things out there. So I thank y'all for y'all investigation as well from the community and social media and you know, just word of mouth it makes a difference, you know.
I know this is just the first steps into this. So any support that you need from the community or anything along those lines as you guys go through this process?
Yes, I want to keep my son's name alive. Just say his name every day, post him every day, talk about it every day. Just keep his name alive and just, be expecting things, to see things in his name, because I'm definitely going to turn this into a positive situation.
And after this arrest, what's the change that needs to be seen in the community? Obviously now justice for Breon, but there are other kids, unfortunately, who have the same kind of stuff happen in our community.
The change in the community, I can't really say what it should be, but I think that if, we all just come together and communicate better, that these type of things wouldn't happen, because it's nothing that they couldn't have probably got together and had a conversation and came to some type of agreement. It should have never come to my child being gunned down behind some senseless act or not, whatever. He said, she said, a petty, whatever happened, whatever started this beef or gang war, it should have never happened.
4 arrests. I mean, I think we typically visualize there's gonna be one person arrested in a shooting, right? So what's it like knowing that there were so many people involved in this?
Yeah, I'm surprised that it's 4. I was thinking maybe 2 or 3, but I'm like very surprised that it's 4 and that somebody actually confessed. You don't see that happen every day. Anything else you'd like to say? No, you'd like to say something?
A lot of mixed emotions for me. I'd like to thank God, my family and friends, JSO, for all the work and due diligence they put in, all the support and love that we getting from strangers and people we don't even know. This is the first phase, I still don't have a lot to say. I'm here to support, my family and children. My children grieving different. Just thank everyone, all right?
I do want to ask, if any of these 4 go to trial, is that something you guys would want to be at, or is that going to be too hard to experience?
Definitely. No, that definitely going to be there, because I have some things I want to say, and I have some questions on my own, so.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Oh, yeah, sorry, I don't want to walk out.
Once again, that's the family of Breonna Allen, the 7-year-old who died in that gunfire, crossfire between gang violence that Sheriff T.K. Waters talked about, the arrests having been made, the investigation ongoing. More on that interview coming up in the 4 o'clock news, as well as the ongoing investigation later on our evening news here on Channel 4 and on news4jax.com. 12:23, we'll be back.
Your side, we begin.
All right, so one copped out. One copped out already. I mean, well, he copped out. He had admitted to it. He confessed to, the killing of the little boy and all that shit. And then the rest of them, hopefully they just cop out, man. Take their time, take that shit on the chin, and get their ass whooped the whole time they in there. Cause yeah, they fouled, man. But that little boy, his cousin, main target, whatever the fuck his name is, man, he should be kicked out the house, out of Jacksonville, out of everything. Because he the one who made them boys come. He told Shorty them they ain't on shit, pull up to his house as if he owned the motherfucker. And that's what I be telling y'all kids. Hey, get life insurance, because your kids on the phone woofing that motherfuckers, and then your kids ain't even got enough respect to tell them to meet them at Washington Park. They gonna tell them meet you at your motherfucking house. That's crazy. Now that's diabolical work for your kids not to pay no bills, not to do shit, and then you offer the ops to pull up where I pay rent at. Man, your ass gotta go. You gotta get the fuck out on everything. DCFS, a shelter, some gotta come and get you though, cause you ain't finna be, especially if we got multiple kids. I ain't finna be jumping up every 5 minutes checking the motherfucking door. It's a real shit. Your ass gotta go. You gotta go out of town, buddy, for a minute. Shout out to everybody on here, man. That's crazy though. 7-year-old boy, man. Condolences. They got justice, man. They got their justice, and I hope they get more. All right, let me go to Chicago news real quick before we go to K Flock up. Before we go to K Flock, we're going to Chicago real quick, y'all. And let's check out this news. I went on live yesterday, so I'm
Here's
gonna
how
go
I
over
eat low
this
carb,
too.
high protein meals every day. These are my lunches this week. Eating carnivore or keto is.
They're live right now, and Darius, we know that one man was wounded in that shooting. What are you seeing out there?
We are now 4 hours into this, and right now it is still an active crime scene. Take a look behind me. You can see where there are still a handful of officers here on the lower level outside Terminal 2. And right now, police are still blocking that area, and people cannot access any of the lower level here at Chicago O'Hare to be able to pick anyone up, to be able to come through arrivals. All of this taking place here at Terminal 2. You can see the officers right now picking up some of that crime scene tape off of the ground after being here since around 1 o'clock last night. Take a look at this video right now. This is a bullet hole and shattered glass here at the terminal. This is
breaking news now. A person shot outside of O'Hare Airport.
Darius Johnson is there live right now. And Darius, we know that one man was wounded in that shooting. What are you seeing out there?
We are now 4 hours into this, and right now it is still an active crime scene. Take a look behind me. You can see where there are still a handful of officers here on the lower level outside Terminal 2. And right now, police are still blocking that area, and people cannot access any of the lower level here at Chicago O'Hare to be able to pick anyone up, to be able to come through arrivals. All of this taking place here at Terminal 2. You can see the officers right now picking up some of that crime scene tape off of the ground after being here since around 1 o'clock last night. Take a look at this video right now. This is a bullet hole and shattered glass here at the terminal. This is where Chicago police say an altercation led to a shooting just before 1 o'clock this morning. You can see upwards of a dozen officers lined up outside Terminal 2. Police tell us a 25-year-old man was shot twice. He was taken to Lutheran General Hospital where he is expected to be okay. Inside the crime scene tape where police are canvassing, you can see this white BMW SUV and a Lowe's Hotel bus. It's unclear if either of the two are involved. We had a chance to speak to a witness who heard it all go down. Take a listen.
I heard what sounded like a just rapid fire, like automatic fire. I saw people, I looked out my window, I'm in the hotel right across the way, and I saw people scattering. Now I was at a high angle so I couldn't see very well, but I saw people just scatter both directions. And then I heard like a bunch of single shots.
Back out here live this morning, you can still see where police are. If you are familiar with Chicago O'Hare Airport, that is that outer lane here at the terminal. Then they have that kind of second inner lane where they have other traffic like those taxis or other vehicles where they are going in. It seems as if a lot of the shooting happened in between in that second lane closer to the entrance of the terminal because that's where that bullet hole is. You can see that tow truck just arriving here to the scene. It's unclear if they're possibly grabbing that white BMW. I've yet to see her here at the scene since we just arrived here and since there's still a lot taking place, but we're definitely going to keep our eyes out for any activity, any developments that are happening out here this morning. But once again, the biggest thing, anyone who has a flight here at Chicago O'Hare this morning, you cannot access the arrivals level here at the airport at any of the terminals. Again, Terminal 5 is separate, but between 1, 2, and 3, you cannot access arrivals. We're live at Chicago O'Hare this morning. I'm Darius Johnson, CBS News, Chicago.
Yeah, no, Nuka I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't never seen no shit like that. All the years I've been living, man, I ain't never seen nobody pull at the airport, bro. That's how you know that they don't give a fuck about shit, bro. I never seen it. First of all, it's a federal charge once they get caught. You ain't going to Cook County. Your ass going straight. Only way you going to Cook County or the police station if they catch you. but if the police catch you, they calling the feds, man. That's federal. Then y'all use the highway to get away, cause you got to jump on the E-way to get away from there throughout them terminals. It's an expressway. So y'all done committed a federal crime, cause somebody didn't take an ass whooping. You know what I'm talking about? Niggas should have just followed them. I wouldn't even shot if I was them. I wouldn't even shot. You supposed to just walked off drowsy, got in the car. They had to jump in the car or they had to call somebody. You know what I'm saying? That you gotta use your head, man. 30 seconds, niggas finna be in jail, bro. And when you go to jail, ain't no first time offender like Q50 got. Ain't none of that. Ain't none of you getting hung. I'm telling you, you finna get hung for that shit. Hey, look, all the people who was around that area on camera, that's an attempt murder. Crazy, man. I seen the video. If y'all ain't seen the video, it's going around. Guy was getting his ass pounded, man. They said, hey, Savage. Hey, Savage, you got your ass whooped, Savage. And then you see Savage stumbling. And then next thing you know, you see him turn the camera in. For phone. They unloaded, man. But Savage, it looked like Savage was dizzy, though. Savage was walking that way dizzy or some shit. It had to be somebody in a car waiting. And Savage walked the wrong way. You know, stumbled the wrong way because he was fucked up. They made Shorty them drowsy. It was like 5 on, look like 2. 5 on 2. And they was whooping their ass, man. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. The city is that. Yeah, that's O'Hare, man. That's O'Hare Airport. That's fucked up. Go to the next Chicago story.
Breaking news now. Breaking news.
You should switch to 1-800-CONTACTS because it's super easy, so cheap.
I save shipping costs. I save doctor office visit fees.
It was cheaper on 1-800-CONTACTS than actually going to the eye doctor.
1-800-CONTACTS. Breaking news in Chatham on the south side. Gunmen shoot a man as he is getting on a CTA bus. SL Rezai is in Chatham for us. And Estelle, I understand the gunman got away?
Yeah, Marie, that's right. And it's still an active crime.
Hey, to the gunman out there, to the little gunman, man. I don't know if you bloodhound, I don't know what you is, but you gotta be bloodhound, man, to be right there. You gotta be connected right there. That's Drexel, that's Fire and 2 Cottage. Like, Maryland is one thing, but once you get into Ingleside, Drexel, and shit like that, you going into that shit. You going into the heart. So, hey, just let me tell you this. However many victims was on that bus, that's how many attempt murders you got, you dummy. On everything. You should have killed them before you even got on the bus, man. Like, y'all crazy, bro. Like, you young motherfuckers is just insane, man. It's crazy, bro. You gonna wait till that man step on the bus that's crowded and then unload on the bus, man. Or they thought they caught a bloodhound. Either way, yup, either way, man. Either way. But whoever did that shooting, you got a whole bunch of attempt murders, man, because the bus was packed. The bus was packed, man, so you got a whole bunch of attempts, and your ass got a body. And the bus camera caught you, too. The bus camera got you. It's cameras all around that bus, just in case you ain't know. The CTA, it's cameras all around that motherfucker, man. That motherfucker camera ready, man. It's recording every car that's surrounded it and everything, man. So, just go ahead and enjoy your few snacks for the night, man. The police will be looking for you, man, about tonight. They'll be looking, if they ain't looking for you right now.
Scene right now here behind us. I'll show you. You'll see the CTA bus still parked at the stop here. This is the 79th Street bus, was heading westbound. You can see it is right now wrapped in crime tape. That victim was getting onto the bus when police say shots were fired. The victim, we're told, in serious condition at the hospital, as police are here at the scene trying to piece together exactly what led to the shooting.
Multiple calls of person shot on a CTA bus, 79th and Drexel, 79 and Drexel. We have a bona fide, someone shot on that CTA bus.
And you can see at least 2 shell casings on the ground in this video near the front of the CTA bus. A glass partition on board shattered. This is on the corner of 79th and Drexel. The shooting happening just after 1 o'clock this afternoon. Chicago police say 2 men were standing on the sidewalk when they fired at a 20-year-old man multiple times as he was getting on the bus. The victim, shot in his back, was taken to the University of Chicago Medical Center in serious condition. We did see police here this afternoon interviewing multiple witnesses, including the CTA bus driver. We know right now police are searching for those 2 suspected shooters. Live in Chatham, I'm SL Rezai, CBS News Chicago.
All right, so listen up. State Farm was trying to charge me $197 for.
We know it's a 21-year-old man being treated here at the university.
Chicago is ass out. You ain't safe nowhere. Nope, not at the airport, not at the library. Hey, we done seen shootings everywhere, man. The library, the firehouse. God damn it, they waiting outside the police house. Remember the police got killed. Remember dude who looked like Vine off 1700 at the gas station? Remember the police officer was pulled into his crib and he killed the police with a uniform on and a cop car. They don't get no fuck, bro. Police pulled over two dudes. They panicked because they had a gun on them and they killed the police officer. Now you got more time than you for a fucking ticket. I would have got caught with the gun, man. Man, if I can't run and I know I can't get away, bro, I'm caught, bro, with the gun, bro. You just caught, bro. At some point, you got to just say you caught, bro. Like, don't lose your life or don't make it no more worse than it is, bro. Niggas be making shit worse, way worse. Cause I didn't call him K Flocker. I don't know what the fuck his name is. I know he ain't coming home, though. I don't know where he is. I don't follow him. That nigga ain't my age. That nigga slow if you ask me. Shit, I ain't doing no hit in no $20,000 outfit. Shit. If I pay for a $20,000 outfit, you gonna see that motherfucker on for a year. I'ma have on them same pants, that shirt and everything. That motherfucker better wash itself, dry itself and everything. That motherfucker better have a button on them pants. That wash and dry. They say wash and dry. With me keeping them motherfuckers on. I ain't paying no motherfucker $10,000, $5,000 for shit. On everything. My jeans cost 50. My shirt, goddamn it, 20, 25, 30. You know what I'm talking about? Or if it's a Nike or something, 50. But I ain't paying more than that. I'm not going, bro. Like, it ain't no need. You might die tomorrow, bro. What you gonna do with the $20,000? Can you get it to your family? Or they just gonna have an outfit in the crib? You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. Fuck that shit, man. The same Cubs hoodie. I'm trying to tell you. Same Cubs hoodie. Hey, y'all, I'm going to go to one more story. I'm going to go to one more news story, y'all. And then we're going to go to K-Flock, man. We're going to get into K-Flock, man, because it's pretty interesting, man, these guys from New York, man. I noticed that all the guys from New York got like, yeah, you could be fresh for less than 150. All these guys from New York, I see they got like all of the fucking Chicago drill scene names. Like, I was looking through it. I seen the D-Thing. I seen the E-Day. I seen I'm like, damn, is these creative players? Like, I know I say Michael Jordan, Swiper Jordan or whatever, but damn, Michael Jordan, look at him. He a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? Man, I ain't finna name myself out to no motherfuckers who dead already, or no disrespect to E-Day now. But I ain't finna name myself out to nobody who ain't successful. I understand why niggas say they think they Gotti or something now. John Gotti, I understand that probably now. At least they ain't no weak motherfuckers, man. Like, these some weak ass individuals out here, man. Weak kids, weak everything, bro. Like, shit is weak. Shit is getting weaker and weaker, man. Nigga got they whole project named after 600, man. What type of shit is they on, man? What, they was watching a L.A. Capone video and they said, fuck it, I'm Booker. I'm E-Day. I'm Take Capone. I'm like, that's the only thing I can see them doing, man. Watching the drill. They're like, I'm Duck. I'm young. I'm Dutchy. I'm number 1. I'm number 2. I'm number 3. Like, damn, y'all mamas gave y'all a fucking brain, bro. No, I'm talking about D-Thing, man. D-Thing, man. I'm talking about D-Thing 600, man. I'm talking about D-Thing 600. I heard the other D-Thing say that he got his name from that D-Thing, man. I heard him say it out his own mouth, man. I ain't trying to argue with you, brother. He said it out his own mouth that he got his name from 600, man.
Data brokers are selling your private information, and in the wrong hands, that information can lead to identity theft, hacking, even having some bad guy showing up at your front door. You don't want that.
I'm not no killer. I'm not no murderer. I'm not no bad person. And a lot of people, honestly.
Tonight.
This nigga said he ain't no killer. He ain't no what's the name. He ain't no bad person. Nigga killed his whole family. Man, this shit crazy, bro. He killed his own family, man. Own family, bro. Like I'm telling y'all, man, hey, these grown ass niggas in y'all house. Once they get 17, they ain't doing shit. Hey, look, it's best for you to start integrating them out. How about you pay their first 3 months rent and you know what I'm talking about? And take them to go and get a job after that. Take them go and fill out an app and get them their own apartment. Now you got 3 months. If you can't get your weight up in 90 days to pay this rent, then shit. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's shelters everywhere, bro. Shit like this make me think that.
Raymond Childs III is maintaining his innocence.
But still, he is going to prison for 360 years for murdering 6 of his family members. These are deadly shootings that happened more than 4 years ago inside the family home that's located here in Indianapolis out on the east side.
Rich Nye takes us into the courtroom to hear from the families destroyed by this mass murder.
Raymond Childs III was just 17 years old in January 2021 when 6 people were shot and killed inside this home on Adams Street. A jury convicted Childs in October of murdering his parents, his 13-year-old sister, his 18-year-old brother, and his brother's 19-year-old almost full-term pregnant girlfriend. A 15-year-old brother who ran out of the house was shot twice but survived.
I cannot comprehend the darkness in your heart at that time that led you to commit such an unfortunate act on January 24th. What I do know is that our lives changed forever on this date, and you robbed us of everything we had.
Childs told the families in a packed courtroom that he is not the killer.
Just as I sit here 4 years ago, I'm innocent. It's not a day that goes by where I don't think about them or wish that they was here. Even on my bad days, I tell myself that they're still here.
The judge called the murders calculated, cunning, and cold-blooded, sending Childs to prison for the rest of his life.
So the 360-year prison sentence breaks down like this: 55 years for each of the 6 people murdered, including the unborn baby, and 30 years for the attempted murder of Raymond Childs' 15-year-old brother.
The evidence in this case could fairly be characterized as overwhelming. There was cell phone evidence, he was caught with the murder weapon, and most compellingly, his own brother identified him in open court, and it would have been nice if he had expressed some remorse about what happened.
Everything that he said, I believe. So, I don't too much believe justice was served, but I do hope that they do find the real people that did it.
The justice system decided he did.
Wait a minute, man. Hold on. Hey, man. I usually don't do indulge what Lil Durk and them doing, but man, hey, I got motherfucking Bath and Body Works, and goddamn it, what you call that store? Not J.C. Penney's. Now let me get what you call the underwear store? Victoria's Secret. I got a whole pile of that shit. I got Victoria's Secret gift cards. Whoever catch her and cut her ball, man. Hey, I don't even want y'all to touch her. Just hide some clippers with you and cut all her hair off on everything. She gonna look like a spiked bird on everything, bro. Just cut all her hair off and send it to me. Send me a picture of it. I got you. Unlimited. Bath and Body Works to the women, man. No niggas allowed, man. Don't touch her. No males touch her, man. This straight female business. This bitch that said that she hoped that they find the real killers. So you saying the brother lying. You saying the little brother lying, right? So you gonna sit out here on camera and say this little boy don't know who the fuck shot him twice and chased them. Like, that's an insult to injury, man. I've been shot, bro. So I know that's an insult to injury, bro. Like, that's an insult to injury, bro. Then she looked like a slight crackhead on everything, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro.
His own brother identified him in open court, and it would have been nice if he had expressed some remorse about what happened.
Everything that he said, I believe. So, I don't too much believe justice was served, but I do hope that they do find the real people that did it.
The justice system decided he did it. Rich Knight, 13 News.
And Child's plans to appeal his conviction. During testimony today, a doctor said that Child suffers from post-traumatic stress disorder due to a childhood filled with complex trauma from abuse and domestic violence.
Cook Unity.
Yeah, that shit get me mad, man. That shit right there, shit like that pissed me off, man. He didn't kill 6 of his family members. I'm mad that he killed his family members, bro. Like, you supposed your family, if you ain't got nobody, bro, you gonna hire your family, bro. If you ain't got nobody else in this world, bro, you gonna take them out. Who gonna trust you? Who gonna trust you or even wanna be around you, bro, if you done killed your family? Like, even if you get away with killing your family, what nigga on the street gonna trust you? What gang member gonna trust you after you done killed your whole family? Who the fuck gonna let you in their house? Your own friends gonna spin you. Hey, bro, man, my mom said, man, ain't no more company, bro. She, all of a sudden, now that you done killed your whole family, ain't no more company. But they party every night before this. Even after you walk off, they finna party. You gonna hear the music blasting. But you can't get in now. You done killed your whole family, blood. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy, man. That's, hey, he got the dude who killed his mama from some insurance, this like times 20 on everything, bro. He killed his whole family. Even the girl who was pregnant, he ain't even spare her. And the little boy still got away. I'm glad he got out the crib. Swipe, you see the Lil member just got killed? Who? You talking about the girl? You talking about Demo? You gotta be talking about Demo, man. Hey, y'all smash that like button. She got killed on 21st. You talking about the girl who got killed? I know ain't nobody grown from Lil Ronnie get killed. They don't even be outside like that. They be chilling, bro. They be in clubs, bowling alleys that they own and shit. They be like the real Glocko, who was shot and killed in Hubbard Lane Lounge. Oh, Lamont. Oh, Lamont. That's out west. I would have known that somebody from Lil Ronnie got killed. I know all of them. I know they daddies, they parents, like all of them. From Bernie to Reese to fucking Rio to all of them motherfuckers over there. That's how Steve, Lil Law. I know they daddies. I know they parents, bro. Like, so I would have known that shit. Alright, we finna get into this K-Flock, man. I want to finish rolling my weed up real quick, so we just gonna talk for a little bit, for about, it don't take me about 1 minute. I'm like Snoop Dogg, really 30 seconds, but I'm gonna take my time with this one, cause we're gonna watch the K-Flock, the murder tape, and then we're gonna watch the court trial. K-Flock, his homie got down on him, man. I think his homie paralyzed or something. I think he in a wheelchair. I don't know for sure, but his homie sound like his homie sent them off, gassed them up, and then told on them, bro. That's crazy right there. His homie sent them off. Like, they saying that K-Flock homie got shot. And K-Flock retaliated for his homie. And his homie got up there for him, bro. His homie like, fuck that. These people talking life. And I know they got us on New York cameras. His homie like, fuck that. I know they got us on New York cameras, bro. They ain't even Breon got all the evidence on them. Check out hey, we already watched that, man. You like 5 days behind, brother. We watched them, man. They stood outside the Dirksen building, man. They got $60 million a piece, bro. We watched that 6 days ago, bro. My channel like futuristic, man. I don't know. I be talking about some shit on my stories and my videos, man. And I see people report it 2 weeks later, man. Yeah, hey, congratulations to them brothers though, man. I hope they do something right with their money and study selling drugs, man. You give a nigga some money, a nigga be want to stunt, want to go back to his old habits. I'm finna buy the whole block. Get your ass Rico. For real. The other nigga who did that, they gave him some millions. He got out of jail. He did like 20 years. He from the low end. He got out of jail. He got like $7-8 million, bro. And he got out of jail. And goddamn it, they caught him with some kilos and over there in Ducknam Hood. They caught him like on Rose or Evans on 61st. They got him kilos. He was selling kilos, goddamn, with his money, man. Like, that's crazy. Where Dougie B at? Man, I don't even know none of them motherfuckers. I had to ask my son who the fuck K-Flock was, man. I don't know none of them guys. Only one I know is D-Thing, because he be with the gumbo dude. He be with the dude who got the weed. So I know him, because I done brought some gumbo already. They got some good weed, too, the gumbo guy who D-Thing signed to. So I know who D-Thing is from him. Dougie B at the Perk Man house. Hey, which one of them guys who robbed the dude for his $1,000, man? He in jail right now. What's his name, man? What is his name, Nene? They laughing, talking about, son, who is K-Flock? Whoever the fuck he is. Flocka K? I don't know who the fuck he is. I know he finna go to jail. He on trial right now, nigga. His name Dougie B. His name K-Flock, man. Hey, wipe his nose. Wipe that guy nose. He asked me who K-Flock is. Wipe his nose. That flock in your nose, nigga. Get off my page. All right, y'all. I'm finna get ready to do it. Tapping in from Iowa. Shout out Iowa, man. Shout out Iowa, man. Dougie B. Yeah, Dougie B, a clown. Appreciate you, Sparks. Appreciate you, man. Hey, man. Hey, smash that like button for me, man. Y'all heard what Mina said, man. Smash that like button. What I'm smoking, though? Woo! Sour diesel. Sour diesel. Shout out Minneapolis, man. Shout out Minnesota. Whole Minnesota. Shout out to my people on 26th 7 at Olsen, 38th and Thomas. Shout out to my people in Brooklyn Park, Brooklyn Center. Shout out to my people over south, Hiawatha, all that shit. Shout out to the whole Minneapolis, man. 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Shout out to all them motherfuckers, man. Shout out 26 in Lindale, by the gas station, goddammit, in the liquor store. The kill station it is, man. Shout out to everybody, man.
Day one of the.
Did you know the K-Flock trial? Did you know the K-Flock trial starts March 10th for the Oscar Hernandez? Did you?
Day one of the K-Flock.
Donut hole, nothing burger.
Man.
The murder station, hey, I know I'm telling you, man, when I tell you I've been everywhere, man, I've been everywhere, bro. I be everywhere, man. I don't just stay in Chicago, man. When I was hitting licks, I was everywhere. Minnesota, all over that motherfucker. Iowa, everywhere, man. Everywhere, but I was staying low, though. I wasn't trying to get active out there. I ain't go out there for that shit. I was trying to hide from my warrants in Chicago, bro. I wasn't trying to get active where I went out of town. I was trying to be a lame out of town. Just think I'm a goofy, and then I'm gonna show you. But other than that, I'm chilling. Niggas trying to be tough and be in federal custody. God damn it. Alright, so we go watch this video first.
You can't predict.
We go watch this video first, y'all, and then we go watch the video from the trial. Press that like button for
Sick days. But with Kleenex, you can be prepared for them. For whatever happens next.
Just before 10 a.m. on December 16, 2021, police respond to a shooting outside a Harlem barbershop. Arriving on scene, they find a 24-year-old victim named Oscar Hernandez, aka O.Y. Waka, with gunshot wounds to his back and neck. He was transferred to a hospital but later succumbed to his injuries. In the days to come, NYPD Crime Stoppers would release a picture of the suspect wanted for murder. The picture shows a suspect masked with a very distinct outfit. The rare $1,000 Amiri jeans he just recently bought at an Amiri store would later come back to haunt him. K-Flock was eventually identified as the alleged shooter, and a wanted poster was issued. 1 week after the murder on December 23, 2021, K-Flock would surrender himself to the police and be arrested for second-degree murder. While awaiting trial in early 2023, things got even worse for him. He was federally indicted on gang charges. So here's K-Flock right here and a woman. Apparently, this is in op territory. He's just walking around op territory where his ops are at, you know what I'm saying? And he was taunting that he was there with a weapon on him. So he looks past the barbershop. Look, you can see he has a gun in his hand. He's looking in the barbershop. I mean, what the fuck is this guy thinking? Is this not the dumbest thing you've ever seen in your life? He's an...
Hey y'all, so everybody be talking about that self-defense shit. I don't think New York got no self-defense. But even if they do, if you marching around, walking around, circling the spot and shit, ain't no self-defense. Self-defense out the window, man. Hey, Lil Jeff came to Trap City Rob house. He ran up on his porch, and they got Rob in jail as if Rob did something, bro. But they'll let out all these other motherfucking goofies, man. I called the state's attorney office in Cook County and cussed their ass out. Soon when they got on the phone, I got to cussing their ass out. Y'all bitch ass got Trap City Rob up in there, and all these motherfucking crackheads running around. Y'all done lost y'all motherfucking man. I went crazy on them motherfuckers, bro. They called my home back. Hey, sir, if you call the building again threatened, we're going to take you to jail. You hear me? On my mama, I called state's attorney office in Cook County and cursed their ass out. Let Trap Rob out. Y'all got all these motherfucking crackheads out here. He was defending himself. That man got 4 fucking kids, bro. He in there cause some crackheads. A crackhead that's gone and his other partners who rapping. Who rapping about shit on everything, man. That shit pissed me off, Trap City Rob, man. Free Trap City Rob, bro. I don't even say free people. But Lil Jeff, he ran up. Y'all seen him, man. I ain't got to explain that shit.
An up-and-coming rapper has all this opportunity and does this. Walks by, right? The victim is about to run out after him. I guess they both recognize each other. There's the victim walking out. He's also clutching something. He was reaching. We don't know if he had a weapon on him yet. We'll find out at some point in the trial, I would imagine. But he's also grabbing something, it looks like. And here's the other angle of K-Flock turning around back at the barbershop. Stops walking. He's like, He's still clutching, kinda. He's about to turn around again. So they're like having a little bit of a verbal dispute, it looks like, honestly. Looks like something was said between the two. And K-Flock kept walking away. Then he's shot. I can't show any of this. It's going to be blurred. Here's another angle of it. Here's the victim. He's reaching for something, it seems, and K-Flock clearly has a gun in his hand. And this is why a lot of K-Flock fans are saying this is a self-defense case. But I don't think that's how it works in New York. I'm pretty sure New York is like the most strict place when it comes to guns in terms of like how they charge people and how much time you get if you're caught with a gun, especially in the major city in Manhattan. You're cooked. Or the Bronx, anywhere, dude. I think it's like a mandatory 5 years or something crazy like that. If you get caught with a gun, you're going to prison for 5 years. Like, not even joking. And here's the indictment. Don't know if anyone's read this yet on YouTube, but I'm doing it right now, boys. Kevin Perez, aka K-Flock, Davon Mason, BJ, Irvin Beeman, Nicholas Johnson, Nick, Sean Smith, Sticky, Josie Castro, Jesse, Count One, racketeering. From at least in or about 2017, the defendants and other known and unknown were members and associates of a criminal organization named Sevside or DOA, which operated in Belmont neighborhood of the Bronx, engaged in robberies, wire fraud, bank fraud, and acts involving murder and injuries.
Hey, hey, so they saying that New York self-defense is you got to be in your house. You got to be in your home, your business, or something like that. And you got to be under distress of attack to get self-defense. And you probably damn near got to own a gun too. Because if you don't own a gun, you going to jail in New York for that shit. If Wayne went to jail, I said everybody go to jail in New York for guns. So, that's what they saying, man. The people from New York. Y'all get in the comments. If New York in the building, shout out to all barrels, man. Shout out to all the barrels and everything, man. Protect them kids and women, man. Them little shorties off drugs, dancing and shit. That's even deadlier, man. When a motherfucker dancing, clapping his hands between his legs, and then he gonna pull out a 30 and shoot you after that. Normally in Chicago, you see some niggas footworking or something. They ain't no shit if they outside footworking. You ain't no motherfucking gang member outside just footworking and shit. You know? So we know them kids ain't no shit if you outside footworking in Chicago. Man, these niggas doing the Diddy Bop and the Harlem Shake and then to pull a gun out their bag and boom. Or stab you and run. You hear me? Like, that's some deadly shit, man. Matter of fact, I ain't even coming back to New York. Y'all stabbing people, man, on the platforms and shit, man. No, I'm just playing. I'm coming to New York.
Clearly has a gun in his hand. And this is why a lot of K-Flock fans are saying this is a self-defense case. But I don't think that's how it works in New York. I'm pretty sure New York is like the most strict place when it comes to guns in terms of like how they charge people and how much time you get if you're caught with a gun, especially in the major city in Manhattan. You're cooked. Or the Bronx, anywhere, dude. I think it's like a mandatory 5 years or something crazy like that. If you get caught with a gun, you're going to prison for 5 years. Like, not even joking. And here's the indictment. Don't know if anyone's read this yet on YouTube, but I'm doing it right now, boys.
The all-new redesigned Halo Collar 4 is stronger and more powerful than ever.
Hey, man, y'all know I always remix some shit, man. I got shot in my head, man. I always remix the shit, man. I used to know how to say it, though, man. But you understand what I'm saying, man. I took a headshot, bro. On some real shit, man. But I try my best, though, man. I ain't no nigga that just ain't gonna say the word. I'm still gonna say it, even though it's wrong. You know what I'm talking about? Even though it's wrong, but you understand what I'm saying. Shout to everybody on this motherfucker, man. Kung Fu Kenny. I ain't even know that was Kung Fu Kenny from the movie, man. You a motherfucker, Kung Fu Kenny. I'm finna make my profile picture on Instagram on Wishbone, man. Just for 051 Kiddo, man. Finna make my motherfucking thing. Wishbone.
It now uses dual frequency GPS.
Kevin Perez, aka K-Flock, Davon Mason, BJ, Irvin Beeman, Nicholas Johnson, Nick, Sean Smith, Sticky, Josie Castro, Jesse, Count One, Racketeering. From at least in or about 2017, the defendants and other known and unknown were members and associates of a criminal organization named Sevside or DOA, which operated in Belmont neighborhood of the Bronx, engaged in robberies, wire fraud, bank fraud, and acts involving murder and assault. Sevside/DOA, including its leadership, its membership, and its associates, constituted an enterprise as defined by Title 18 United States Code Section 1961. That is a group of individuals associated in fact, although not a legal entity, constituted an ongoing organization whose members function as a continuing unit for a common purpose of achieving the objectives of Sevside DOA, purposes of Sevside, preserving and protecting the power and territory of Sevside/DOA and its members through the acts involving murder, assault, and other acts of violence, enriching the members and associates through robberies and financial frauds, promoting and enhancing Sevside and the reputation and activities of its members and associates, keeping victims and potential victims in fear of the enterprise, obtain firearms, promoted and celebrated criminal conduct on social media, Instagram, Facebook, through reference to real acts of violence in songs. Oh boy, so I can already tell. They probably put some lyrics and music videos in this shit, didn't they? If you're new to the channel, please hit subscribe. I appreciate the support. Back to the video, boys. The first murder was the December 16th one. K-Flock, defendant knowingly murdered and aided and abetted the murder of Oscar Hernandez in the vicinity of 151st Street and Amsterdam Avenue in New York in violation of New York penal law. Count 2, violent crime in aid of racketeering. Count 3, murder through use of a firearm. Count 4, violent crime in aid of racketeering. Assault with a dangerous weapon and attempted murder. So a month before, they were shooting at someone who got attempted murder. November 10th, 2021, K-Flock, BJ, and EJ, the defendants and other knowingly assaulted an individual with a dangerous weapon and attempted to murder an individual. Count 5, the firearm. Count 6, violent crime and aid of racketeering. On February 10th, 2022. Interesting. So Mason, this is when K-Flock's already locked up. Mason, aka BJ, the defendant and others known, assaulted an individual with a dangerous weapon, attempted to murder an individual. June 26, 2020, Johnson, attempted murder. Now this was just recently filed a week ago, and I just found this file. So this is new stuff right here, boys. Listen up. So the government didn't want to start the trial on March 10th, by the way, but the judge is forcing it to start.
Alright, y'all. So we finna go to the new one. Hey, Street Smith. Hey, Cuff Boy ain't doing nothing wrong, man. Cuff Boy reading from the file, man. How you gonna tell him how you gonna tell Cuff Boy he wrong, man? He reading from the file. We watching him read from the government paperwork. What's wrong about it? Hey, look, we just watching the reaction though, brother. Hey, we finna go to the one that happened yesterday.
Day 1 of the K-Flock federal RICO trial has concluded. Opening statements and witness testimony started with an NYPD detective and a snitching inmate. Before we get into what happened on the trial, a few important documents that I must read for you guys. The government is seeking admission of 3 Instagram videos that contain clips of defendants' rap music. So we already know there's going to be lyrics and rap videos in this trial, but they're also trying to get Instagram posts, I guess. First, all of these video clips were posted publicly by the defendant to his own Instagram account, accompanied by captions. The fact that the defendant posted excerpts of his music to his Instagram account itself is evidence of racketeering enterprise charge in count 1. Government expects the evidence at trial will show that one of the ways the defendant and others of Southside DOA make money is by committing check and unemployment fraud schemes that require the defendant and his fellow gang members to continuously recruit people who would be willing to turn their personal information, debit cards, and other personal bank account information to the defendant and other Southside DOA members to commit fraud. The government's evidence, including from the defendant's Instagram account, will show that the primary way the defendant recruited co-conspirators for his fraud schemes was via Instagram. Popularity of defendant's Instagram presence was crucial to defendant's success in these fraud schemes. Wait, are they hinting that he was using fans' personal information for these schemes? Evidence will further show the defendant posted excerpts of his music to his Instagram account, such as 3 videos that the government is seeking to admit here. 35-second selfie-style clip in which the defendant is depicted rapping along to music while what appears to be his own home. The defendant posted this clip to his Instagram account with the caption, "We don't f with no OYZ or jiggies. We could link up with our chops and get busy. Big EBK." Not friendly with OYZ gang, clearly. To shoot at OYZ. He got shot if he on River Park shit. Spin through the towers like I'm trying to spark shit. Oh no, that lyric's bad because he's pretty sure he's charged with the drive-by shooting at River Park Towers. So feds are clearly going to try to show that to the jury, connecting him with lyrics. Oh man. The next video is another selfie-style clip. Defendant is depicted rapping what appears to be his own home. Post clips his Instagram. Every op shot biz to EBK DOA. The government evidence will show that every op shot in EBK DOA referred to the Southside DOA ethos of being EBK everybody killers, meaning they will shoot anyone. The song itself makes reference to the defendant's own membership in DOA. Defendant also uses the song to establish his role. Defendant is promoting violence by rapping, engaging in real acts of violence, including shootings. He does not hide or shy away from violence. Another 42-second clip. Defendant is depicted rapping what appears to be his own home. The next clip, top op, never hit and do what I do best and go live life. E4J Rip K, I really rap what I live. Ending with a quote from the music clip. The government's evidence will establish top op refers to someone who has conflicts with everyone and never hidden, means someone who is not afraid of confrontations. J Rip K was a member of Southside DOA who was killed in 2021. Willingness to shoot friends of rival gang members. Every shot I threw hit his man. His disrespect for people who run from confrontation. Oh why, oh what? I made most of them ran. And here's a big part right here. The court should preclude evidence of Hernandez's firearm. So the victim did have a firearm on him. I actually had a comment say, why are you calling him a victim? What do you mean, brother? He got killed. That's literally what a victim is. I can't believe that was a real comment, but let's keep going. Hernandez possessed a firearm at the time defendant shot and killed him. Defense is simply not proffered any admissible evidence that would render Hernandez possession of a firearm.
Can we stay just a little bit longer?
Don't worry, we'll be back.
I can't believe they're leaving.
Relevant fact. I mean, it is relevant if they're going to go self-defense mode here, but once again, I don't think that's how New York works. As the government previously explained, under New York law, to have been justified in the use of deadly force, the defendant must have honestly believed it was necessary to defend himself from what he or she honestly believed to be use of imminent such force, and reasonable person in the defense position, knowing what the defendant knew and being in the same circumstances, would have believed that too. In other words, there is both subjective and objective inquiry into what deadly force was necessary. The jury may not rely on the knowledge learned after the fact facts, such as that Hernandez in fact had a gun, to determine whether the defendant's actions at the time were reasonable. The defense proffered they anticipate eliciting eyewitness testimony that Hernandez made verbal representations that he's going to shoot and that he's going to attack with a deadly weapon in the moment before he was killed, and that the fact that Hernandez in fact possessed a loaded firearm corroborates this eyewitness testimony. Wow, that's huge. The defense has eyewitness testimony that says the victim was going to shoot K-Flock. That's big, right? Even if defense was able to elicit such testimony, the government disputes the probative value of the victim's possession of the firearm and how that would weigh against the unfair prejudice and potential confusion to thee. However, the defense witness statements, disclosures made clear that there's no such eyewitness testimony that Hernandez in fact was threatening to shoot or made any verbal representations whatsoever that he had a gun. If you're new to the channel, please hit subscribe. I appreciate the support. Back to the video, boys. Instead, the defense eyewitness will apparently testify that Hernandez was simply asking, "What the fuck are y'all looking at? Do you know where you're at?" before he was shot. The defense eyewitness will testify that she felt like Hernandez was going to try to shoot us because of Hernandez's body language and that he kept on repeating the same things over and over. Oh, this sounds like it's K-Flock's sister that was right next to him, right? Like, what are y'all looking at? You don't know where you are. And the fact that he reached in his pockets for something based on this proffer, the fact that Hernandez possessed a firearm, does not tend to corroborate any part of the eyewitness's account of what happened. The government intends to omit surveillance footage from multiple angles, much of which has already been submitted to the court. Indeed, the government disputes eyewitness characterization that Hernandez was doing in the minutes before his death could reasonably be construed as a threat. Whether Hernandez in fact had a gun is irrelevant to the jury's task, which is to put themselves in the defense's shoes at the time of the homicide, knowing what the defendant knew. On the other hand, there is extremely high risk that evidence of a gun falling from Hernandez's coat after his death would unfairly prejudice the jury's evaluation of what the defendant believed and whether he was reasonable to believe based solely on his knowledge of the time. Interesting. So what it sounds like New York's law is they have to pull the gun out and literally point it at you for you to be able to shoot them. It can't just be someone grabbing a gun in their coat. Kind of crazy. I mean, I don't know how I feel about any of that, dude. That's kind of ridiculous, right? I mean, that's basically like the dude's got to be fucking about to pull the trigger at me for me to be able to defend myself in New York. It's fucking scary because the defendant didn't know he had a gun yet because it was still in his coat, I'm guessing. What the fuck? Court should preclude portions of proffer testimony to defense witness Nicholas Zingas, defendant's A&R, manager at Capitol Records, to testify about the following topics: defendant's talent and potential as rap musician, defendant's calm nature, defendant's selfishness and ties to community, and his opinion that 99% of hip-hop artists grow up in violent environments and their music reflects the violence they saw, either firsthand or through third hand. We do not dispute the fact defendant's trait as a calm person may be admissible under Federal Rule of Evidence 44A. However, none of the remaining topics is permissible. So that was the last letter to the government sent to the judge trying to get some things on their side there. All right, here's K-Flock's attorneys. Rap exhibits that lack proper authentication or which a factual nexus to this indictment has not been presently established by credible evidence should not be admitted at this time. The rap exhibits, the alleged lyrics contained and said transcriptions will be addressed. The government has failed to satisfy their burden under Federal Rule of Evidence 901A, which commands that to satisfy the requirement of authenticating or identifying an item in evidence, the proponent must produce evidence sufficient to support a finding that the item is what the proponent claims it is. The government is offering the rap lyrics, accompanying videos, and other documents reported to be captions written by defendant in connection with the public postings of the videos. However, there has been no proof offered that Mr. Perez controlled the relevant Instagram accounts or authored the posts that the government now seeks to admit. This is a similar route that Young Thug's lawyers were doing. They would get it out on cross-examination and shit that Thug wouldn't be on his Instagram or be posting or controlling anything. It was like managed by other people or whatever. This could prejudice K-Flock, considering that celebrity fan accounts are a well-established phenomenon, so much so that Instagram set forth a number of policies meant to ensure that members of the public can identify genuine celebrity accounts from imposters. Mr. Perez's current Instagram account bears a blue check. An Instagram search for the handles k.flocka and kflocka with 2 A's, asserted by the government to be controlled by my client, results in the listing of several accounts, one of which bears the blue check symbol and other which do not obviously represent that they are controlled by, in fact, Mr. Perez. Oh, so they're trying to say this isn't even his Instagram account in general. Insufficient factual basis to establish the rap exhibits are what they claim they are. The jury should not be put in the position of divining a defendant's guilt in whole or in part from a musical exposition without a tenuous relationship to the criminal conduct alleged. Courts should be wary of overly permissive rules allowing the use of rap lyrics and videos against criminal defendants at trial because themes of violence and criminality have become so prevalent with the genre that they have little, if any, probative value. The government argues that rap exhibits are relevant because the testimony at trial will show that Mr. Perez recruited participants in criminal schemes through Instagram. However, none of the relevant exhibits or any evidence shown now before the court demonstrate the defendant was involved in soliciting criminal conduct online. So his lawyers are just saying this is all cap. Obviously, they're not going to give in, but I wonder what the judge is going to do here. He's probably going to let this shit in. One of the selfie videos on authenticated Instagram account on June 15, 2021, less than 2 months after he turned 18. What is not present is a factual nexus to any crime charge. Non-specific animosity for River Park Tower should not be admitted to prove that defendant acted in accordance with that trait. The entirety of the clip does not reference Southside DOA, alleged criminal enterprise. The video references OYZ street gang. It must be noted that at pre-trial conference, the government conceded regarding alleged victim Hernandez, we don't think he was actually a member. The fact that OYZ bear no connection to any crime charge in the statement is not in dispute. The government's position is that whether in fact the victim was OY member is irrelevant because the evidence at trial will show that Mr. Perez went to an OYZ area for the purpose of shooting an OYZ member, essentially shot Mr. Hernandez by mistake, but the government cannot elicit testimony of Perez's inner thoughts and intentions without him testifying, which is not anticipated at this time. So I think Ashanti Washington is K-Flock's sister, I'm guessing, was president at defense time. Government would have this court believe that Hernandez's possession of firearm does not tend to corroborate any part of the eyewitness account of what happened, but it is not the case. Miss Washington explained that just felt like he was going to try to shoot us, and that he did reach for something in his pockets. She also expressed her belief that if the defendant did not act to protect them, they both would have been shot. That is clear evidence that she had subjective and objectively reasonable belief that Hernandez had a weapon and intended to use it. The fact that a fully loaded handgun with a bullet in the chamber fell from the coat he was reaching into just minutes after he was shot corroborates Miss Washington's testimony, insofar as it bolsters the objective reasonableness of her subjective belief that Hernandez was armed. Straight up, the government trying to hide that is shady from the jury. Like, that's kind of crazy. Showing them surveillance videos of the guy having his hands in his fucking coat, but not telling them there's a gun in there. And I know it's because of the New York law that I read earlier. The defendant didn't necessarily know there was a gun in there. I guess he couldn't see it yet because it was still in his coat pockets, but he was grabbing it. It seems like he was grabbing it at least. Defense says New York penal law permits the use of force upon another when and to the extent he reasonably believes such to be necessary to defend himself or a third person from what he reasonably believes to be use or imminent use of unlawful physical force by such other person. This is a case in which Perez is invoking his right to defend himself to rebut the allegation that he used force without justification. Hernandez made verbal representation that he both possessed a weapon and intended to use it. Defense rejects completely the government's characterization of the topics. Nicholas Zingas, the A&R, will testify at trial. Zingas is being offered to provide evidence regarding his personal knowledge of Southside DOA's business activities. The government simply cannot have it both ways. It cannot be the case that the rap music of Mr. Perez and others can be used to suggest Southside DOA was a criminal enterprise, but individuals who did legitimate business with Finn and his group are precluded from testifying to those facts. That's actually a great point. If the government wants to bring the music side into it, the defense should get a chance to show the legitimate business side of it, right? I actually understand that point. Mr. Zingas' experience of Kevin Perez donning the persona of K-Flock and the studio character evidence under Federal Rule of Evidence 4A, which would allow the omission of 404B material. This potential testimony would be limited to observation of Mr. Perez in his capacity as an artist who sold millions of records and generated millions of dollars legally. All right, shout out Inner City Press on Twitter. This guy's been in the courtroom and everything, so go give him a follow and support him. Opening statements. Government, this defendant shot and killed Oscar Hernandez. You will hear the song OYK, OY Killer. Government says you will hear from the defense's own music videos and witnesses, including one who also killed a rival. So someone's going to testify admitting that they killed a rival gang member? Is that what that means? Defense, yes, you will hear rap lyrics. Who's on trial here? Rap music? Question mark. The Bronx is rough. Being a rapper is not a crime. K-Flock is not on trial. Defense, does Kevin Perez have a right to defend himself? Yes. He grew up on Kelly Street and moved to 187th Street. Sevside, Little Italy. It is tree lined. Objection. Judge overruled. Defense, his earliest memories. Judge sustained. So it sounds like the government didn't want them to get into where exactly Sevside is located, maybe because it's near a certain location. Defense, just playing music can bring law enforcement there. He was influenced by Joe Rap. DOA is a music collective, dollars over everything. Instagram was his ticket out of Sevside. The killing in Harlem, he turned himself in. Hernandez followed my client. What his lawyer's trying to do there is point out that the victim walked outside of the barbershop and walked towards K-Flock, and K-Flock kept walking away. And then there was some sort of verbal altercation you can tell in video. So he's trying to switch the narrative here, and also trying to switch the fact that DOA or Sevside is a music collective and not a gang, just like YSL lawyers were trying to do. When the feds come after you, they got your ass. So that's gonna be very hard, man. Defense, he is also charged with a violent incident on November 10th, 2021. There was no warrant at that time. They have a confidential informant, and so a federal indictment in 2023. RICO is a complex law, so someone snitched on them, apparently, in terms of that drive-by shooting a month before the murder at the River Park Towers, I think it's called. Defense, no OY was a victim in the evidence in this case. Walking through a park is not a crime. Op can mean several things. Follow your oath. Be fair. Thank you. First witness is NYP Detective Eric Kim, 30th Precinct, heard gunshots. Jury shown 151st Street video. Hernandez dead on the sidewalk. A man yelling, "They just killed my boy." Jesus, that's sad. Defense, are you aware my client turned himself in? Detective Kim, not aware. That's it for Detective Kim. That's why it's such a bummer this isn't streamed, because I would want to see the full cross-examination of this detective. But next witness is Gerald Soto under subpoena wearing a turquoise cap. My brother Oscar got shot. I was with him. Oh man. Family member of the victim. Where were you? I was in the barbershop. My brother walked out and said, "Who are you?" Government says, did he threaten anyone? No, but he got shot. Third witness, NYPD Detective Rachel Crawford of Crime Scene Unit. Photos of blood on the sidewalk. And here we go. Here's the snitch right here. Cooperating witness Vance Brockington on the stand. OYK video on the screen. Are those guns real? Brockington, yes, and I know. I got guns. Government, did other members of Southside go to others' territory? Defense, objection. Judge overruled. Brockington, yes. What is 4646 Park Avenue? Brockington, we all chill and smoke. On the stand has been cooperator in yellow prison jumpsuit slumping over behind a computer monitor in front of him. He dropped an F-bomb and the prosecutors looked again. He blamed K for stirring up beefs. I really wish federal court cases were live streamed, bro. The prosecutor did not look happy about him swearing. Witness said, "F***ing them and smoking them." Prosecutors winced, then asked, what does smoking mean? Shooting, killing, f***ing them. What? He also talked about hand signs. Oh, he identified Sevside DOA gang signs, I would imagine. I don't have much information about who this Vance Brockington is, but I found out his name is Dougie, not to be confused with Dougie B, who is K-Flock's friend, I believe, so don't get that confused. It's not him, but this snitch, how he got arrested is crazy. And I'm going to read it real quick. Vance Brockington, aka Dougie, and Robert Meredith, aka Red. Since enter about July 2022, the NYPD has been investigating individuals selling crack cocaine in a certain neighborhood in the Bronx. Undercover NYPD officers UC1 and UC2. These guys got caught by undercover cops, bro, selling crack cocaine. July 14, 2022, USC 1 arranged to meet with Vance Brockington, aka Dougie, in order to purchase 60 grams of crack cocaine. The UCs met Brockington in the vicinity of 2357 Washington Avenue. Both UC 1 and UC 2 had undercover audio and video recording devices. Not just a wire, they had video of this shit. After they met him, he said his boy, individual known as Red, would be there in 10 minutes with the crack cocaine. Brockington told the undercover cops and some that Red sold firearms. They told Brockington they would buy a firearm. A few minutes later, UC saw Brockington make the telephone call. Red arrived at location 1. In the lobby of the building, near staircase, Meredith handed UC 1 a black Taurus USA firearm with serial number blah 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 and a clear plastic bag containing a substance that appeared to be crack cocaine. Undercover cop handed Brockington $900 for the firearm and $2,200 for the crack cocaine. Brockington counted the money, then handed a portion to Meredith. And then here's a picture of the gun and drugs. I might have to blur that, sorry. Just a fucking pistol and a bag of fucking crack, dude. So that's how this guy got caught. And now he's snitching on K-Flock. I guess he knew K-Flock at some point and knew the gang or something. Maybe he's a member of the gang, I don't know. You guys will have to let me know if this guy's a member of Sevside, but that's pretty much it for day 1. I'm very bummed it's not being live streamed. I'll try to find more tweets and I'll read documents. Every day there's a document posted. Love you guys. Hit subscribe.
Alright, y'all. Hold on one moment. Sour diesel, man. That shit smoking too. That shit smoking. Hold on. Yeah, Mac 1 smoking too. Mac 1 smoking too. Oh yeah, they got a murder too. They definitely got a murder. They got some murders. K Flock they got some other murders. This another dude. That dude name was something else. His name ain't what this dude name. Murdering 16-year-old on 187th Street. Inner City Press.
It's a little bit rainy, but we still remain on alert, although it's probably going to be next week, for, yes, Judge Engoron's ruling in the New York State civil case against the Trump Organization. Everyone said it was going to be July 31st, including Judge Engoron. The deadline is coming past.
That's wrong right there. After you got shot, who you called in the hospital? KK. Who was that? You know, we got you, bro. Cute KK defendant. Yes, you're going to retaliate against who shot me. They did a shooting retaliation for you, Brockton. Someone was grazed in the face. You pleaded guilty to this. Yes. Did you see the defendant with a gun? Yes. He was arguing on live with someone, a rival. Yes. A van was circling the block. ASUSA, have you spun the block? Brockton, yeah. 196 in Briggs before that with Boo Boo. Judge, did you say boom? A boom. Yeah, he say Flock had shot somebody else, man. His homie say he got shot and K Flock had retaliated for him. And he in New York, he fucked. Yeah, see? He in New York, man. He might as well blow the whistle like Gilly the Kid. Blow the whistle. It goes on and on. Can't understand how he gone so long. Yeah, it's over with for him, man. Want to be a tough guy, man.
YNW Melly's mother, Jamie King, was deposed back in November.
Smash that like button, y'all.
YNW Melly's mother, Jamie King, was deposed back in November. She is the defendant alongside several other people in the multi-million-dollar wrongful death lawsuit. So apparently it's been very difficult to schedule a deposition for Melly's mom, and the victim's family's lawyers finally got it scheduled, and then it was pretty much a giant waste of time. But the questions are really interesting, so you'll see. Hit subscribe. Here we go. All right, here we go. Motion to compel renewed deposition of Jamie King, and for her to answer questions posed in original deposition. And this is for the estate of Christopher Thomas Jr., which is YNW Juvie, one of the victims. Ms. King's court-ordered and court-mandated deposition resulted in a complete waste of time and was in violation of the court's order. Counsel for the plaintiffs have delayed and prevented from taking the requested depositions for a multitude of reasons and tactics presented by both defense counsel and the party defendants. This was filed October 23rd, 2020. The history of this case shows a contemptuous history to avoid engaging in discovery. Jamie King further claims in her pro se motion, most of the forthcoming evidence casts innocence on Mr. Demmons and Mr. Henry. Plaintiff seeks to extort money from everyone mentioned in this investigative reports of the incident. So Melly's mom.
Last year, I filed with TurboTax. This year, I need top-notch service without the turbo-sized price tag. Switching to H&R Block was quick.
is saying there's evidence that suggests Melly is innocent and that these lawsuits are them being extorted. Jamie King further claims she was in possession or aware of highly exculpatory evidence by counsel for defendant Jamel Demmons and Cortland Henry, which has not been made public, and which clearly shows that Demmons and Cortland were not responsible for the death of Mr. Thomas. At one point in March of 2022, they were having a lot of issues getting a deposition. Judge Carlos Rodriguez issued an order granting plaintiff's motion and further ordering that the deposition must take place within 70 days of the date of this order. Jamie King and her counsel counsel disobeyed that order. They scheduled the deposition June of 2022. Despite a claim of COVID, Ms. King was posting in the days prior to her deposition about partying and photos with the caption, "Always fuck him like I'm sorry." Oh my god, they put her Instagram stories of her, I guess, out and about partying when she's supposed to have COVID, I think. Ms. King shared late night photos of her out and about in the days prior to her deposition. They emailed saying, "Could you send us proof of the COVID test being positive? She certainly appears to have partied all weekend, got 100% on some nursing exam yesterday, and is back to posting today." Not only that, but Ms. King publicly and recklessly appeared in court at her son's criminal status hearing without a mask on June 15, 2022. So, back in November, a few months ago, Jamie King's deposition was scheduled for November 15th at 9:30 a.m. Failure by Jamie King to appear, other attempts to postpone or reschedule, same may result in sanctions. Ms. King and her criminal defense counsel were several minutes late to deposition and then repeatedly wasted time. She answered the following questions. Who is Jamel Demons? My son. Where was he born? Vero Beach. Who is Jamel's father? Dante Taylor. Is there any dispute of paternity of Dante Taylor as Jamel Demons' father? No. Does Jamel have any brothers and sisters? Yes. Who are they? What city do you currently reside in? Florida. Are you currently employed? Yes, I'm a nurse. Do you have any other professional jobs or vocations? Do you do anything else? No, I'm a nurse. Are you a manager of your children's musical careers? No. Do you manage any of their apparel businesses, clothing, or merchandise? No. Do you have any professional relationship with Jamel Demons? No. Have you ever had a professional relationship with Jamel Demons? No. After those 14 questions, Ms. King took the Fifth Amendment or refused to answer the next 12 questions. Ms. King then answered a few questions about the pronunciation of Demons. Ms. King was asked, "What is YNW?" She responded, "Based on the advice of my counsel, I'm invoking my Fifth Amendment right." Ms. King's lawyer instructed all of the parties how he felt the deposition would proceed, stating, "Without interrupting, we are not going to sit here for hours of questions that she's going to take the fifth on. We're not going to sit here and listen for 2 hours for her invoking her right." So it sounds like she's going to say, "I'm invoking my Fifth Amendment" over and over to the rest of the questions. Hopefully they show us the questions at least. We're not going to sit here and listen for 2 hours for her invoking the right. I'm telling you she's going to invoke her Fifth Amendment right to all of your subsequent questions. Mr. Trackman also added threats and insults such as, "I get you all have billable hours to deal with." Both set of counsel for plaintiffs are representing their respective cases under contingency, the agreements and contracts to Mr. Trackman and Mr. DeCowden. So all the lawyers for the deceased victims' families aren't even getting paid unless they win anything, pretty much. So he was kind of out.
I think it's over with for Melly too. I ain't gonna hold you. I think Melly done, man. He had his little run while he had it, man. It's over with for him. It's definitely over with for your boy. It's definitely over with for your boy Flocka K Flocka. Whatever you want to call him. Alright, 6 minutes. Let me see. What 6ix9ine just go to jail for now? Not paying his taxes? That nigga, oh well, he stay his dumb stupid ass in jail. I seen him walking out his crib with jewelry and trophies and watches and bags. I'm like, God damn. They taking bags and everything, man. I know his girlfriend mad than a motherfucker. Let me see if this
The
is
original Botox Cosmetic. The only product of its kind backed by over 20 years of research and innovation. The most researched product of its kind. Still Botox Cosmetic. The
Hey, it look like fucking Takashi. It look like fucking Takashi. Got him finna catch him another case. He finna be up in there with the niggas who he got out. He told on. Shit. He better hope he ain't touched them guns. Damn. He better hope they don't come back and get his goof ass. Just in the way, man. What else we got going on? Oh yeah, somebody told me to play this shit. I can't believe that a grown man, like, he gotta be slow.
Disturbing story from New England. A man says he was locked in his bedroom for more than 20 years by his stepmother. ABC's Andrew Dimbert tells us how. Disturbing story from New England. A man says he was locked in his bedroom for more than 20 years by his stepmother. ABC's Andrew Dimbert tells us how that man managed to.
As we come on the air tonight, new developments within the past hour in a story that has garnered national attention. The woman accused of holding her stepson captive for over 2 decades is out of jail. Court officials in Waterbury confirmed that 56-year-old Kimberly Sullivan posted her $300,000 bail. Thanks for joining us on the Fox 61 News at 5. I'm Brent Harton.
And I'm Sarah Sanchez. The allegations against Sullivan are truly disturbing. Police say she locked her stepson in a small single room since he was 11 years old. And they say the years of cruelty only ended last month when the now 32-year-old man lit a fire to escape.
Now, today we learned more from police investigators about what went into their investigation. Fox 61's Kayla Cade kicks.
Hold on, man. Hold the fuck up. Hold up, man. He been in the room since he was 11 years old. Right? Not unless she wasn't feeding him or nothing, or was she feeding him? Cause after a while, he's supposed to huff, puffed, and kick the door down. You hear me? Like, you up in the room getting strong. That's sad. That's sad as hell, bro. But it's people out here like her, bro. On some real shit. These real stories, bro. I done been in the group home with people, bro, that they said they was in dog cages and shit. You hear me? Motherfucker, they get in trouble in school, they gotta get in the dog cage, bro. Motherfucker, they told me all type of shit, bro, being in the group home. You will hear all these stories, bro. He was only 68 pounds. Shit. Damn.
South our team coverage tonight.
The Waterbury mayor and the chief of police both spoke at today's press conference, and they can both agree that this is a horrifying situation. And this man now has mental and health issues he has to heal from.
Man's unimaginable suffering over the course of 2 decades is just a reminder of the darkness that does exist in our world. Our hearts and our prayers go out to him.
A show of support from Mayor Paul Penarewski Jr. as he talked about the case of a 32-year-old man held in captivity. That man told police he was trapped in a house on Blake Street where his stepmother, Kimberly Sullivan, kept him locked up in a room. Police found out about this when firefighters responded to a fire at their house on February 17th. They said the stepson told firefighters he set the fire on purpose so he can gain freedom. Police noticed the state of the man's body: rotten teeth, dirty, and extremely emaciated.
There's an adult that was 5'9" and 68 pounds. There's some apparent orthopedic issues. The room was very small.
He was taken to the hospital for smoke inhalation. Police Chief Fernando Spagnolo said officers launched an investigation and they arrested Sullivan on Wednesday. In the arrest warrant, the man told police there was a lock on the outside of his bedroom door.
That room did have exterior locks on it and a number of different styles of exterior locks. As was explained during an interview with the victim throughout the years, it appeared that the locks increased in security levels as time progressed.
Spagnolo said this was a very controlling situation.
Information was very guarded on what was released and when he was able to see other members of the family and other members of the community.
The man said he couldn't find other ways to get help, such as by getting someone's attention through the window.
He was fearful that if he broke that storm window or tried to open it up, that there would be some retaliation.
The police report shows how he would drink from the toilet to stay hydrated, and it says he was starved and was forced to find food elsewhere, like school. Because of this, the Department of Children and Families were called to the home twice. The man told police he was forced to lie about his true living conditions. Police said DCF called them to do welfare checks in the past. Spagnola recalled one from 2005.
Officers went to the house. The house was clean. It was lived in. They spoke to the victim at that point in time, and there were no cause for any alarm or any conditions that existed that would have led officers to believe anything other than a normal childhood and a normal family existence was occurring.
Police were called back in April, this time by the family who wanted to file a harassment complaint against the members of the school district.
Saying that they were continuously reporting them to DCF and felt that they were trying to get the family in trouble and have the family investigated. We have no further information about where that went, other than there was no proof provided by the family that there was any type of harassment that was occurring.
The man told investigators he was pulled from school in the 4th grade because of DCF. Mayor Penarewski said city leaders will make sure the systems are working in the future.
Do the checks, we can make sure that teachers, and administrators are looking out for children, notice some of the telltale signs.
Sullivan will face a judge on March 26. In Waterbury, Kayla Cade, Fox 61.
This is the most exciting thing at Mando.
Hey, yeah, that's some crazy shit, man. Now that's some crazy shit. Since he 11, like, ain't no family members, no uncles, no cousins, nobody know that Lil Ronnie missing. Like that's where it become weird to me, man. When like your aunties, uncles, cousins, somebody know you missing, bro. Somebody knew that the little boy was at the house. And if he been in the room since he 11, that's crazy, bro. And then they let her ass bond out. That it's all about money with them, man. Let them would have been black. Let their skin color would have been black. I guarantee they ass wouldn't have been out right now. On no type of bond. They would have said a no bond. But I guess since she that skin color, I gotta play the race game on this one, cause that bitch, she wouldn't have been out if she was black. I know that.
First at 5 on your news leader, many in Memphis are grieving and mourning tonight after a deadly shooting. Pastor Ricky Floyd, a community leader and the pastor of Pursuit of God Church, was shot and killed outside Mama's Bar and Kitchen in South Memphis. Good evening and thanks for joining us. I'm Greg Hurst.
Hello, I'm Stephanie Skurlock. The shooting happened overnight at the restaurant at Kentucky and Crump. Tonight, the woman accused of shooting Pastor Floyd, Samantha Marion, is charged with voluntary manslaughter. WREG's Raven Copeland joins us now live outside Pursuit of God Church now with the latest of what we know about what happened. Raven?
Good evening, Stephanie and Greg. Yeah, I've seen more and more clergy members gathering outside of the church, paying their respects and just comforting each other. That's pretty much been the scene all throughout this afternoon and into the evening. Now, as you mentioned, Pastor Floyd was known for his dedication and contributions to the community. Now, I spoke with the CEO and the founder of Heal the Hood Foundation of Memphis about just how devastating his loss is for the community.
For years, Pastor Ricky Floyd dedicated himself to preventing crime and violence in the city of Memphis. He also mentored high-risk youth in the community. Pastor Floyd collaborated with several local groups in the city, including Heal the Hood Foundation of Memphis. Its founder and CEO, Liddell Beeman, tells me the late pastor also served as his mentor.
When I would walk into a room, he would say these words. He said, I felt the anointing of God in the room somewhere, and here you are. And that made me feel, I'm an individual that grew up without my father in the house with me. And so to hear another man of Pastor Floyd's caliber validate me as a man and make me feel valuable with the gifts that God had placed on the inside of me, it speaks volumes.
Beeman shares the devastation of the community. They're all mourning the loss of a church leader, mentor, and friend. But he says it's important to continue the pastor's work and legacy.
And so I think it's just really important for us to celebrate his absence with the presence of our service, doing the very things that he would do, and then some to really memorialize him daily of our service to the community as he was doing.
Now, all campus services that were scheduled at the church are canceled tonight. That's the Pursuit of God Church in Fraser. Now, we are bringing you Team 3 coverage all throughout the evening, and we'll be sure to keep you updated on this developing story. Reporting live in Fraser for your news leader, Raven Copeland, WREG News Channel 3.
All right.
Topping your news leader for today, it's been a little over 24 hours since Samantha Marion was taken into custody and charged in connection with the shooting death of Pastor Ricky Floyd. Today, the 42-year-old was in court for the very first time to be arraigned. Thanks for joining us, everyone. I'm Alex Coleman.
And I'm Shay Simon in for April this afternoon. Today, she requested a public defender who, as WREG's Jarita Patterson explains, could later ask the court to lower Marion's $100,000 bond.
And was looking down, entering court Thursday before scooting down, completely out of view of our camera. Judge Taylor Batchelor called the 42-year-old up.
Miss Marion, good morning.
Where she was officially arraigned in connection to the shooting death of Pastor Ricky Floyd.
You're here charged with voluntary manslaughter. It carries between 8 and 30 years confinement should you be convicted of that offense. Do you understand your charges?
Marion, who you could see take a deep breath, barely over a whisper.
Yeah. The pastor was fucking, man. It always like that, man. Even Brooks. He done got caught in some shit. Y'all just don't know. I'm dead serious. Y'all just don't know. That's why I used to be telling Big Guy, hey, look, bag up, man. I've been around this shit too long, man. On some real shit for you to insult my intelligence. Pastor Brooks be doing that shit. He did that shit. He got caught up in the scandal with the church. Them pastors ain't shit. They just be trying to fuck everything that's in the church, bro. The whole congregation be fucking. I'm telling you, I done went in the church on 76, bro. The people fighting up in there, bro. This the first time I see a fight in church, inside the church, bro. Inside whatever you call, what you call the thing, what I forgot what they call that shit. The sanctuary. Man, they up in that bitch fighting, bro. And they fighting over the pastor, man. Pastor dicking everybody down, bro. They all jealous.
Said she understood. What prosecutors are trying to understand is what the court-appointed counsel, which Marion requested, will do moving forward, which could determine the prosecution's next move.
We don't really know what the defense is going to do, but the defense might very well argue for a reduction.
Your bond in this matter has been set by a judicial commissioner prior to me receiving the case at $100,000. $100,000 is your bond.
An amount District Attorney Steve Mulroy approves of.
We have no plans right now to move to increase the bail in this case.
Thursday, we also met the longtime prosecutor who will oversee this case if it goes to trial.
I've been in criminal law for, let's say, I started in 1983, so I guess that'd make me 42 years.
As things currently stand, stand, Samantha Marion is being held on $100,000 bond, telling the court she was unsure if she or her family could actually pay that amount. So in lockup is where she remains. Reporting for your news leader inside the CJC, Jarita Patterson, WREG, News Channel 3.
And the coverage following the killing of Pastor Ricky Floyd continues. Coming up on the news at 5, an exclusive interview from Samantha's mother, who says her daughter opened fire out of fear. That story and much more still to come.
My buddy look like Hamburglar. Back to you, Bob. Yeah, I think they had some type of relationship, man. Something just telling me that. Sound like a relationship. Oh, yeah, it's two on here. Matter of fact, he be on it. Hold on, y'all. Smash that like button. What the fuck I just see that shit at? Alright.
IRS e-file is now open. Snap your W-2 and file your taxes 100% free. Plus, get your biggest refund. File free now. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. Click for eligibility.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
This coming June will be 19 years.
19 years. And no one thought we would make it 19 years. They probably didn't think we would make it 19 days.
I didn't think we would make it 19 days at first. After the wedding, it was rough.
We tell people we've been happily married for 11 years together, because it's so important how everything could blend together and just become a big blur. And you need that time to pour into your spouse, for your spouse to pour into you, and even an opportunity just for you to celebrate, love on, and appreciate each other. So it's an opportunity to minister to each other. What would you say?
Well, I would say like this. I like the way you use the word blur. You have to be able to separate your bride from God's bride.
That's a good answer.
And the Lord is going to take care of his. So I like it when back daddy takes care of his.
And I takes care of mine. I takes care of mine. With the help of the Holy Ghost.
Amen.
Breaking news on your news leader at 4 today. We're learning more about what may have happened to a well-known pastor who died in the streets of Memphis early this morning.
It was involving a female shooting male who was constantly approaching her in an aggressive manner.
You know what they say, fam. What's done in the dark always come to the light. Fam, today we're going to Tennessee, Memphis, Tennessee, where reports that a popular pastor was shot and killed outside a South Memphis bar. And apparently a woman was arrested. But I want to start this video off a little different. Look at this mugshot. Now, this is the mugshot of the woman who admitted to pulling the trigger, who we'll later identify in the story. But check out this grin. If we read facial expressions, what would that facial expression say to you? Now, I probably know what you're thinking, but hold that thought. This pastor is married, and that's not his wife. And according to people close to the situation, this woman was just fed up. Today we go over this story, disclose all public details, pay our respects to the pastor, talk about his career, where he preached at, and also briefly about his family, at least what's being presented to the public. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no anger. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. It's important to know that none of us is perfect. None of us is above the next person. Fat Meat Pastor Ricky Floyd, and this is his wife, Sheila Floyd. She's the co-pastor. He's the pastor of Pursuit of God Transformation Center in Memphis, Tennessee. They also the co-founder and vice president of Salvation Revelation Ministries Incorporation, a 501c3 not-for-profit outreach ministry. They were an 11 family who gave back to the community in different ways for decades. They were and still are a staple to the community. 12 years ago, they did a rare interview talking about some of the things they did for the community, like hosting workshops for teen pregnancy and different outlets they provided for the youth. And they briefly talked about during that time they had over 100 participants, largely from an ex-gang member who found Jesus while he was incarcerated and managed to get over 70 youth to sign up alongside the help of his mother. Shout out to her. Check out the clip.
Registration starts at 8, it's over at 5, but it's a one-stop shop.
One-stop shop. So Pursuit of God Church, and we're talking about the Single Parents Conference that they have going on July 21st. So joining us now is their youth outreach minister, and that's Ms. Venetia.
Well, planning for our future, we'll do some talks about college and preparing for that. For our younger kids, we'll do some talks about getting ready to enter high school, in the upcoming school year. So we have a big day planned for them.
Yeah, and this part of the conference actually starts Friday. At what time Friday
It starts on Friday at 5:30, so we'll go from 5:30 to 9 p.m. and then we'll reconvene on Saturday morning from 9 to 12:30. Because we've partnered with Labana Healthcare on this, and it's a 6-hour curriculum, so we want them to get the full 6 hours, not 3, not 5:15. We want them to get the full 6-hour experience because it's very important and very helpful for them.
Yeah, and because of the partnership with Labana that we have with Labana, we're able to give each one of the children that participate in this, we're able to give them a $20 gift certificate and also 2 passes to the movie. So we're gonna pay you to let us teach you how to not
I was
get
asking
pregnant.
that in my mind, like, well, how in the world are you able to get 130 some kids to a conference on a weekend?
Loretta, this is an interesting thing. We have a young man that just joined our ministry that is a former gang member of one of the most notorious gangs in this city. While in prison, he found Jesus for real, and a lot of times people let him go when they get out of prison. He kept the Jesus that he found in prison, and this young man has registered, how many, Venetia?
He's registered 70.
70.
So a former gang member, call his name out. Now we're not going to get into trouble.
Yeah.
But anyway, a former gang member has led 70 young people to register for a conference to be taught about abstinence to avoid teen pregnancy.
And the awesome thing with that is he had the assistance of his mother. His mother went into her neighborhood as well, her apartments, and got young people to sign up as well. So they tag team.
And if I remember correctly, his mother has 11 children.
I believe she has 12 or 13
children. So she sees what the challenges has caused her being firsthand a single parent, and she's giving back to the community by aiding her and her son. What an interesting story. A mother of 13 children and a gang member being the most productive and leading people back to this.
So
as you can see, fam, this couple has been doing big things for the community for decades. Fast forward to the second week of March in 2025. And Miss Sheila's life would change forever. Wednesday, March 12, 2025, the Memphis Police Department said officers were called to a shooting scene at 855 Kentucky Street just before 1:20 a.m. They said a man was found dead in the street between Eagle Distributing Company and Mama's Bar and Grill. The bar owner, Eric, said the shooting took place in the street and not the bar's parking lot. Pastor Floyd was deceased on the scene, losing his life at just 58 years old. May he rest in peace. Our love and condolences to his family. Apparently, it was an altercation that started inside the bar and spilled outside to the street. 2 women was involved. Only one was identified. That woman was later identified as Samantha Marion, 42 years old. She was charged with voluntary manslaughter and being held on a $100,000 bail while pleading not guilty. Now, much details wasn't released about their relationship, if any, and the details about what happened in the bar, except a cell phone of Samantha's was thrown on the floor by the pastor. And that's when allegedly all hell broke loose. But before we continue on that, I want you guys to check out what people were saying on social media. People close, allegedly, to this pastor and Samantha. One person wrote, That man been messing with Sam for years. She wasn't no secret. He even blacked her out one time. These pastors who y'all give y'all money to break y'all necks on Sunday mornings to run up in their church to listen to that foolishness. Trust, his wife wasn't in the dark about nothing. And excuse they grammar. Now I also want to point out, on the pastor's social media, his last social media post had the words, "Every tough conversation does not have to be argumentative."
Hey, he ain't lying, bro. Hey, look, now I know it's a lot of it's a lot of women on my channel, but I know damn well, and all the males know, don't either party play about their phones, bro. Like, don't nobody play about their phone, bro. Especially the females, though. Like the female, you could pick up. I picked up my sister phone wrong one day, and she was motherfucking. She a flip. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's it's just like sentimental to them, man. They phone, it's like a diary or some shit, or they hide some shit. No, the pastor had a relationship with her. The pastor been sleeping with Sam, man. That's what happened. You don't grab no woman phone, no woman you don't know, and just break up phone. You grab a person phone who you sleep with. That's what I'm trying to get at. Does it make sense to you? You don't grab a person phone that you don't just know. You don't just say, that'd just be weird. We at a club and I just grab NC phone and break it. Or I just grab Beezy Baby phone and break it. Don't know them. That's some goofy ass shit. But if I know them to get into it with, you know what I'm talking about, like, I don't know, man. Find God. And not in the church either. Find him in your house.
Breaking news on your news leader at 4 today. We're learning more about what may have happened to a well-known pastor who died in the streets of Memphis early this morning. Pastor Ricky Floyd was shot and killed outside a South Memphis bar and kitchen. Thanks for joining us, everyone. I'm Alex Coleman.
And I'm April Thompson. We're just getting information in from police this afternoon.
Hey, no disrespect, man, but he do look like Mr. Potato Head, though.
An affidavit says 3 people, including a woman who is now charged, got into an argument with Pastor Floyd. It goes on to say that a video from Mama's Bar and Kitchen shows Floyd threw the suspect's phone to the ground along with the beer can.
Now, police say he started to drive away but got out and walked toward her. Then she reportedly moved toward Floyd, and that's when police say he walked backwards away from her and then fell to the ground. Of course, this.
Hey, y'all, it sounds like a domestic, man, don't it? It sounds like a domestic, man. Hey, what'll make him get back out his car and walk back towards her? They fucking around, man. That's all. That's a couple, bro. Yeah, the pastor at the bar, first of all. What the fuck the pastor doing at the bar? And he gotta wake up in 2 hours to go to church. The fuck? They be scamming up the public, bro. That's why I don't fuck with none of them, the pastors, bro. They be scamming. All the pastors that's in the neighborhood, from the low end to the goddamn hundreds, some scams, bro. The church never open except when it's time to collect the money, man. And that's on Sundays and Wednesdays and sometimes Fridays when they selling them bullshit ass pies for motherfucking $10 a slice. They be scamming, man. They be scamming like a motherfucker. I talk to God about this shit too. It ain't just I'm telling y'all. I tell God this shit. This motherfucker up in the church, he got it on the Rolex, goddamn an Alexis. My mama got, man, I remember my mama pastor got down on them, bro. My mama pastor them was asking for like $40,000 to get the roof fixed. Man, the church came up with the money, man, the pastor disappeared, bro. Hey, and the funny shit about this shit, bro, my mama, she wasn't mad, bro. But I told my mama, I was like, don't get that motherfucking church no $1,000. She was like, God gonna bless me. And she was arguing with me on the way to her church. My mama stayed on Calumet on 41st. 42nd and Calumet. And her church was on 41st. Hey, I swear to God, bro, whole time, the dude that had a fake name, fake ID, he didn't I don't know how the fuck he swindled his name to be a pastor, bro. I don't know how he did it, bro. But he got them people out of all the money, bro, and fled. They was looking for him. The feds and everybody was looking for his ass, bro. He scammed my OG and them and the whole congregation on 41st and King Drive, bro. Got up out of there. He wasn't no pastor or nothing. They telling the people his name. They like, nah, that ain't his name, man. That ain't his name. I told my OG that shit, bro. I'm like, man, don't give up no $1,000. Walk me around this corner so I can get this pastor this $1,000 so this church roof can get fixed. Oh man, OG, you're twacking.
This has all sent shockwaves all across Memphis and the Mid-South.
Indeed, those in the community as well as other pastors are responding hours after learning the man who preached nonviolence is one of the city's latest victims of violence.
Crime scene tape blowing violently in the wind marks the spot where a violent attack happened overnight. It was just after 1 a.m. when police were called here to Mama's Bar and Kitchen at the corner of Kentucky Street and E.H. Crump Boulevard. Listen as dispatch relays information from Broadcastify.
It was involving a female shooting male who was constantly approaching her in an aggressive manner.
Police, along with other first responders, soon arrived, but there was nothing they could do. This ambulance sat idle as the man shot was never rushed away from the scene. Instead, this is where he was pronounced dead. The victim, we learned, is Pastor Ricky Floyd, the senior lead pastor of Pursuit of God Transformation Center in Fraser.
I don't know what to say. A pastor would be slaughtered. It's just rare, and I guess it's rare, but it seems to be an occurrence that's happening more often.
A manager here at Mama's Bar and Kitchen told us off camera this did not happen inside the establishment. They're also telling us it happened once they closed up. She wanted to make that clear. However, what's unclear is what prompted the deadly shooting. A source with first-hand knowledge of the case says there was a dispute between Pastor Floyd and a woman later identified as Samantha Marion. The source goes on to say the pastor threw her phone before things spilled into the streets and then spiraled out of control, ending with Samantha Marion allegedly shooting and killing the pastor. She has since been charged with voluntary manslaughter, a killing in which someone is said to have acted in the heat of passion. While police continue piecing together what happened, there's a community far and wide grappling with grief.
To all of those in Memphis and Shelby County and throughout the country and throughout the world that had the chance to encounter this brother's life and ministry. So it's definitely a time to mourn.
For your news leader in South Memphis, Jarita Patterson, WREG News Channel 3.
And that police affidavit says the
Hey, you ain't find, y'all don't find that odd? Y'all don't find that odd, man? What, that the congregation wasn't on the news and out there talking about they killed our pastor? That's when you know the pastor done fucked the whole congregation, man. I ain't seen not 2, 3, I ain't seen the person who played the drums and shit on the news. Yeah, he told me well. You know how somebody be on the news out of the church? The fucking choir boy, somebody gonna be on the news. You know, yeah, our pastor, he was like this, he was like that, man. Ain't nobody said shit about this man. He was boning everybody.
Suspect, 42-year-old Samantha Marion, admitted to the shooting. She's charged with voluntary manslaughter and is set to be in court tomorrow. And earlier today, Dr. Keith Norman, pastor of First Baptist Church Broad, spoke with us about his colleague and good friend.
While he was a great preacher, the staple of his mark on the city of Memphis would be his love and care for people and innovative approach to doing ministry outside of the pulpit and outside of the four walls of the church. He was strongly committed to that, and I'm prayerful that we will remain focused in that area and keep that legacy alive.
Now, despite who that lady was, to that pastor, he shouldn't have lost his life like that. But we don't know really what happened that led up to that situation. It's more developed, I'll keep you guys updated. But nonetheless, we do want to say, once again, Pastor Ricky, rest in peace, and love and condolences to your family. We send our love and prayers your way. Fam, this was the story of a Memphis pastor being gunned down at a local bar in the middle of the night by a woman who he allegedly had a relationship with, according to people on social media, who's allegedly close to the situation. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Nobody wins when the family.
Say he left his mark. Yeah, he left his mark. A whole bunch of motherfucking victims. That's fucked. That's about it.
Yeah, blood this hoe. Louis bag, yeah.
I missed you at school today, or mommy. I love you.
Good thing that little girl loves Armani, the deceased daughter of Lil Ronnie, because the mother sure doesn't seem like it. That's her dancing, showing off her Louis Vuitton.
Hey man, Nookadamas, we ain't going to hell on everything, man. God understand us, bro. Just keep it real, bro. You just gotta talk to him, keep it real, bro. I talk to them, I talk to God like I talk to y'all, bro. Like I don't talk to God proper or none of that. On some real shit. I talk to God like I'm talking now, man. Cursing and everything, bro. For real. He talk back, man. I see the results. Yeah, just talk to him how you talk to him. Don't fake kick it with him. He know when you bullshit.
Yeah, blood this hoe.
So while the case of Lil Ronnie and his daughter being unalived at dead gas or car wash unfolds, and we wait on the two shooters to tell something, some reason, because I'm sure one of them's going to break. Watching the behavior of the family members, chiefly the mother of the deceased girl, is shocking and appalling insight into this isn't new behavior. As someone that has low-life relatives myself and has been around low-lifes for portions of my life, obviously I know many people that are not low-lifes. It's amazing how awful some people are. And there's a reason God gave women 3 holes and only one of them gets pregnant, is so you can entertain yourself with them and not create a baby, because this broad sure didn't need to have a baby. That's her dancing, holding up money. Is this rapper thing? Like, rap is like, it's become not cool. Like, it's actually the opposite of cool now. Saying you're a rapper, you rap, is... This girl is dancing like a rapper, holding up money at her daughter's balloon release.
The Forest Hill community took time to remember a father.
Hey, y'all, smash that like button, bro. It just pissed me off, man. I was high in the days, and I didn't even realize. I ain't even realize that he played the video of her holding the racks. Now, y'all tell me when y'all seen some niggas flash some cash at a balloon release. I done been to a lot of balloon releases, and if somebody pulled out some cash and was flashing that shit, man, somebody would have smacked the shit out of them, bro. Like, it's a time and place for that. This ain't no club. This ain't no ball out. Niggas supposed to be crying. A balloon release is right after they got killed. That's a balloon release. You ain't flashing or none of that. Like, this shit crazy, bro. Like, this world is weird. That's why I tell y'all, be aware of your surroundings, bro. Be aware of everybody. Like, I know you probably love somebody, but be aware of them. On everything, bro. Love will get you killed. Hey, I never understood what that mean when my dad used to always tell me that shit. But love will get you killed. Trying to help the wrong motherfucker or get you killed, or, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, it'll just get you killed, bro. You just gotta analyze shit. And for her to be waving around that money like a rapper, bro, talking about we ain't heard it for nothing, and your daughter gone, bro, like, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I don't see nobody else doing this shit, man. That the black people doing, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I hate to say this to my brothers and sisters, and I know a lot of people might be mad at me, like, man, you always saying something about black people. Hey, man, I'm gonna keep on saying something about this shit, bro. This shit is disgusting, bro. This bitch waving around money at a balloon release for your daughter, for your daughter. You know, the killer's in jail. So what the fuck? What the fuck is you flashing money for? You know, like, it's crazy. I know some people gonna be like, oh man, you can't tell her how to grieve. Man, fuck that. Don't nobody grieve like that. That's some weird ass shit. And I'm gonna say it again. Just like when I seen Young them and Cash them and all the rest of them and Duck's supposed to be motherfucking friends. When I seen them dancing and all that shit, hey, they might have been grieving. But to me, I was like, man, them hoe ass niggas, bro, what the fuck is they dancing for? Like, ain't shit to be dancing about, you know? But they said that's how they grieve. But then when his brother got killed, he wasn't dancing. Deleted his IG and all type of shit. You hear me? Like, that's why I say it'd be weird, bro. Because they told me grieving was dancing like the Africans. But then when they people die something close to them, you know what I'm talking about? They ain't dancing no more. The African dance over with. It ain't cool to dance no more. You know? So that's why I felt like disrespected. They disrespected Duck on that end. But I'm going to keep on playing the video. Hey, rest in peace to this little baby girl, man. She died for shame. She died, man. And Ronnie, I'm going to keep on saying it, man. Ronnie died. He paid for his sins. But Ronnie wasn't never supposed to have his daughter in no car. That's rule number 1 to war. And hey, if you ain't got, hey, even if you got bulletproof, man, don't just have your daughter at no fucking car wash or none of that if it's up. If it's up, you shouldn't even be going to no car wash. The fuck you worry about a car wash and it's up? You must ain't got no real ops. If you going to a car wash, vacuum and shit out, you ain't got no real ops. For real. Hey. You ain't got no real ops if you going to the vacuum place and vacuuming out your car, taking all the mats out the motherfucker and everything. Opening up the trunk, vacuuming in there, taking out car seats. You ain't got no ops. You ain't got no ops. You taking out car seats out you stripping down your whole motherfucking truck to vacuum them out, and you washing it and pressure washing your wheels and wiping your wheels and all down there getting the bottom. You ain't got no ops. You ain't got no motherfucking ops, bro. Like, for real, you playing. And that's what most of these guys doing. They rapping about shit until they get caught and folded up. You know, I don't mind about the rappers threatening me, man. Cause I look at it like this. I be laughing like, all right, yeah, he said that to me though. But look though, he got like 1 million ops. So I be feeling bad for him. Because I be like, he focused on me, but he got 1 million ops that's looking for him in real time. You know? Like, man. Shit crazy, though.
And his 5-year-old daughter after they were killed in a shooting. Lil Ronnie and the 36-year-old Fort Worth rapper Ronnie Sibley, known as G Money Lil Ronnie, were gunned down at a car wash last week. This evening, that same car wash closed early to host a balloon release in their honor.
A lot of hurt people, man, you know. It ain't never a good thing when somebody that's popular in the city, that's popular with the people and stuff like that, be taken away over senseless violence.
Now, mind you, this guy in the orange outfit and the big chain, again, at a child's balloon release, he must have been the least ignorant sounding person because the news only chose to play him from all the people they probably interviewed. He was probably the least awful. People get dressed up like it's a party to go to a 5-year-old's balloon release. What is really going on? Now, some conspiracy theorists are saying that the baby mom has something to do with it. I don't know. It would seem like she would be more laying low. I just think she doesn't have any feelings. There's a lot of sociopaths, people that don't bond with their child. My mother never bonded with me. Now, she wouldn't have acted like that. If something happened to me, she would have cried and sought sympathy and attention for herself in a different way. But in these low poverty piece of garbage lifestyles, like you can see in this same broad's videos from her home in the evening after the night that Ronnie and her daughter were taken out, they were having a party. And these people's house is like the Dewdrop Inn. There's all these kids, and this kid belongs to this one, and we're going to leave the kids over here, and nobody knows where this kid is at. And everyone's semi-related, and there's no boundaries, and there's no structure. Life has to have boundaries. We do this, we don't do this. You can't have a bunch of strangers in your house. You can't just take your kids here, there, and everywhere. And I don't know what the lesson of this I want you to learn.
Bitch, we ain't crying. We gonna cry, but we ain't crying. Fuck you talking about? And y'all, my baby, it wasn't my baby birthday, y'all. My baby is a Cancer. My baby birthday is July 6th. It was my niece's birthday. And she had only been with her daddy 5 minutes. She just got dropped off before they killed my baby. 2 minutes, however long my baby was with him, they knew my baby was in that car. They did that shit on purpose, but we ain't fucking tripping, though. We ain't tripping. Her daddy died. Her daddy died turning around trying to save her. Fuck you talking about? Literally. Literally. Fuck you talking about, bitch? Bitch, you gotta break that shit down. What they say?
Be careful who you get mixed up with. Like, people like street people, ghetto people, drug addicts, prostitutes, because they're very accepting, because they're doing bullshit behavior themselves, so they'll let you do whatever, and they don't say anything to you about it. But that's not good.
21-year-old Jacoby Russell now in custody in Fort Worth.
Both men face capital murder charges. Police say Ronnie Sibley was at a car wash in Forest Hill when the two men shot him and then shot his daughter.
What a sad case. But that little girl is not the only child in America with parents that didn't really love her. I feel like most of the problems in society are from kids who grew up and didn't get.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all remember that song I used to play? I ain't got it on this computer, but it say backdoor vibe. Sure, they give me backdoor vibes. I'll be damned if she backdoor mine. Hey, she give me straight back, even though that's her kid. Like, I just look at shit different. Like, what the fuck is you flashing money around for at this time, right now? Like, what would make you possess you to pull out a bankroll? But I seen them rapping Lil Jeff at Scoon funeral. The cuss words, the waving guns and shit. They inside where they got the casket at, bro. And they rapping. The past even allowing this shit, bro. Let the Bloodhounds just play all the gang music, all the killing. That's why he in the casket, for the shit he rapping about. Like, nobody used their head to be like, nah, bro, like, this shit ain't even proper. This shit ain't even right to be listening to in no funeral, bro. Like, nobody used their head. The mama with it, the pastor with it. Like, come on, man. It seems like people don't care about hell no more. Yeah, they don't care about shit, bro. They don't care about shit. Don't forget, they were singing diss songs at Fulio funeral. Oh yeah, at Fulio funeral too. See, the thing about Fulio Fulio ain't no victim either. Fulio ain't no, yeah, he a victim because he got killed, but he ain't no victim, bro. Every day I seen him talking about dead people, man. He was going to the cemetery. He was doing weird shit, bro. Like, he was just doing it, like, for views, for attention, bro. Like, he was doing this shit for attention. And, you know, even though it was real murders, Jacksonville, bro, I learned a lot about Jacksonville. That shit is deadly. But it seemed like the other side, Queso and them, and his side, it seemed like they was putting belt. I ain't gonna lie, it seemed like they be putting a belt. That, like, if you want to say belt, you know. And he was bragging. You would think he had a military with him, the way he was disrespecting dead people. And then they caught him. They caught him. They ambushed him. You know, he dropped his location. He set himself up by going to Tampa, bro. It's your birthday. You supposed to have some money. He could have went to any state in the world, bro. He went to Tampa, Florida, to a hole in the wall. Like, if you got option shit, bro, you gotta think militant, man. Or you don't love your life. Shit.
Get proper attention, love, and care. And man, it brought her dancing with money. Now, some people are saying it's the GoFundMe money. I don't know if that's true. I think 60 or 70,000 has been raised.
Hey, you see? Hey, look. This why I don't want to tell y'all to go to no GoFundMe and give up y'all money, bro, for shit like this. Imagine I would have told y'all, hey, look, go and get that girl money, all y'all. And that day when that Lil Ronnie shit happened, it was like 2,000-3,000 people on here. So imagine everybody getting this girl some money, $5, $10, $20. Swipe, I sent her 50. I sent her 50. I sent her 100. And then this bitch flexing on us on the news with it, on the camera. Like, come on, man.
Could be the GoFundMe money. She got a pile of money from somewhere. I mean, that's actual money. And unless she's showing off her Louis Vuitton bag like she bought something new. Now let's check out this new angle of the surveillance footage. As you can see, the two shooters were separate. You hear a round of shots go off, presumably of that they were hitting up Ronnie, the adult male. And that guy runs to the car, and then you hear some more shots, and then the second guy comes. Seems like that's him taking out the little girl and knowing that's what he did. Like, it wasn't like the two of them were standing together and were just shooting wildly. Ronnie ran. He was away from the car, and the girl was at the car. The little girl had been dropped off by, now it's unclear, was it the baby mother or the babysitter? But either way, the little girl had just been dropped off. I don't know how they didn't know she was there. And there were two sets of gunshots you could hear. One was a little Ronnie probably, and the other was when the...
Hey, yeah, you ain't lying. Who said that? This that new generation. Janet Threat. Hey, Jeanette Threat. Hey, yeah, this these young folks, Jeanette. Cause a motherfucker wouldn't even want nobody to know how much money they done got off the GoFundMe. Nigga try to conceal that shit. You know, if they could put a Band-Aid over the number, they would. She flexing it. Yeah, I got this. She done raised, they said $70,000. $70,000, bro. You flexing on the public with it. That's crazy work. That's crazy. That's even worse than flexing with your tax money, man. You done GoFundMe. Everybody done gave you the tools and fruits, and now you motherfucker flexing on it. We ain't fucked up about shit. Don't worry. Ain't nobody else getting you shit now.
Got turned and sprayed the car or the little person was at.
Court documents show the getaway car used by the two men belonged to the girlfriend of one of the suspects. He parked it in an apartment complex after the shooting and told her to pick it up. The girlfriend told detectives her boyfriend said he left it there because, quote, something bad had happened.
And the way they got caught, classic. This dummy leaves his ID in the car, and the car they borrowed from one of the girlfriends. So this Kia apparently had the same license. I don't even think they switched license plates. Now you can do homicides under a camera if you know you got a mask on, if the car you switch license plates, you know, there's a variety of evasive measures you could take. But I don't think they did that. They immediately found the car, and the girl let them put a tracker on it.
You know how I am with kids. I would never hurt no fucking kid, bro. You know that. Like, you know that shit. So for you to bash me like that, you to do the game like that, my mama, you trifling in bro.
So this is another shock at how she's behaving. This is women. Oh, well, let me not say women. Any normal adult should have, if nothing else, when a child is killed, we should be just our natural reaction, like, oh, how sad, and talk in a low tone of voice. They're all just yelling. Everyone just yelling, very unlikable people. Like, you could do anything to any of those people, and I wouldn't care nothing about it. You could set them on fire. They could watch themselves burn to death. I wouldn't care. What a bunch of awful people.
Because anybody know me, bro. I never harmed a kid a day in my life, bro. I never get nothing to no kids, bro. I don't agree with that nigga killing no kids. I asked him, how the fuck did you do some shit like that?
And I guess proof seems to be highly likely at this point that Ronnie was a lick hitter, a robber, stole some Mexicans' work, set up a dice game to be robbed. You know, the lick hitters and the robbers in the street is a whole different set of people. Nobody really likes them. The dealers, I'm not saying dealing drugs is good or bad, but they're okay to deal with if they're real dealers, because, you know, they're like other merchants. They're selling something. They want their customers to come back. Robbers, nobody likes a robber. Nobody likes a thief. Guess who gets whacked? They're saying that one of the guys has already been stabbed in jail. I don't know if that's true. I don't know who would have access to them this soon. Usually when you're only a couple. They haven't even been arraigned, I don't think. Well, no, they must have been arraigned, but I doubt if any other inmates have access to them. But what do you think about this girl, the kid's mother? I get it. Everybody's grief is different. She doesn't have to be weeping on camera for us. But flexing money? Are these people this like, not only is she a lowlife, now you're getting into, there's not that many people that live a real low down life. But of those that are, it used to be like when I was 20, 25, people my grandparents' age, and my own grandparents and my friends' grandparents, even those of us that were doing crazy stuff in the street, the grandparents were okay, and they would check you, and they would be like, what are you doing? But now, if you're 25, your grandmother might be a crackhead, and your mother's some type of wino ex-stripper. So they have nobody in the whole family tree that's even halfway decent. And this is the behavior you get. So I don't know what the lesson of this is. I think you have to treat, that's why our society is falling apart. Treat this type of behavior harshly. Think that mother, charge her with some negligence. Put them all in jail. Do something. Beat them up. If that happened here, I might go find that girl and beat her up just for what she did. dancing with money at her daughter's balloon drop. So that's the latest. I don't like really going over these murder things over and over. Like, this is probably the most videos I've ever made about an incident like this. But I lost a 2-year-old son a long time ago to homicide, and I can't imagine acting the way she's acting, and it makes me mad. And I hope you see this, bitch.
Hey, you ain't gotta call her no bitch. Let me do it, man. No. The baby mama, the girl who tracked them down, bro. Hey, look, she should be honorable discharge, bro. Should nobody be calling her no snitch or none of that. Just think about it, bro. She was at work. She telling the motherfucker she was at work. No matter what them girls try to say, she was at work when the boyfriend them borrowed her car. So they borrowed her car, just like you and Lil Ray them borrow your girl car. And they just happened to do a hit out the car. And then they told her to go and get the car. And then she asked them, why my car over here? Oh, something bad happened. This shit happened every day in the hood. This shit happened, what are we talking about right now? This shit happened every day in the hood. Somebody do some dumb shit in somebody else's car, bro. They might don't die. They might just get shot at. You know, but this shit happen every day. A person drive their girl car and do some stupid shit. Or her gun. They done kill somebody with her gun that she likes to carry with. Like, I done seen it a lot. Yeah. That is crazy, bro. That is crazy. But when I speak on her flexing the money, I'm speaking on like that ain't what's happening, man. Like no hate shit. Like I don't hate on her. I can flex my money too. I don't hate on her. But what I'm telling you is, as a black community, bro, we gotta tell each other that shit. That shit ain't cool, bro. It don't look right, bro. And that shit don't look right. It only look right to the crowd that's around you, bro. Everybody outside looking at you like you weird. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I speak on the shit. Cause it look weird to me. So I'm supposed to tell my brother or my sister, I should be able to tell them that, man, that shit look weird, bro. Without you getting offended or ready to kill me. You know what I'm saying? That's why nobody can't tell nobody shit. Cause if you tell somebody they shoes unless you might get killed. Hey, bro, tie up your shoestring. Bow, 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 bow. You know, nigga ready to kill you cause you trying to help him out. Like, this shit be crazy, bro. But you should be able to tell your neighbor, your brother, your sister, anybody who you cool with, your friend, your best friend. You supposed to be able to tell them or check them, bro, in a proper way, though. You don't just come at no motherfucker drunk or hostile and telling them what they got to do and shit like that. No, you tell them. Like, nah, don't be flashing the money. Pull them to the side, whisper in their ear. You know? Like, hey, nah, don't be flashing that money, man. You know? Don't be flashing that money. That shit don't look right, bro. You know, them people just gave you the money. A real nigga would have told her that, hey, baby, you just got $70K off GoFundMe. Don't show nobody. Don't flash that shit. Put that shit up. The people might give you more, and now you fucked it up. You hear me? A real nigga gonna tell her, hey, baby, hey, give me that stack. Hey, I'm finna play like this mask. This ain't hers, this mask. Because you gonna fuck up the GoFundMe. The GoFundMe ain't stop at $70K. That motherfucker keep going. It ain't stop. I bet you it's probably still up there. Well, she probably feel bad and took it down. But if not, they usually leave that motherfucker up there permanent, man. They don't take down no GoFundMe, bro. Unless some criminal shit was involved. Some slick scamming shit. Yeah, you gotta check your people, bro. That's why our society's so fucked up, man. We don't check each other. We don't check each other about shit, bro. It be the littlest shit that's embarrassing, too. And then motherfuckers be wondering why other races don't respect us. Cause you had a motherfucker. Why would I respect you and you had a motherfucking a motherfucking balloon release flashing a bankroll? You know what I'm talking about? Like, what the fuck? What? You know, a picture's worth 1,000 words. So a person outside looking in can say whatever the fuck they think, whatever the fuck they think you doing. You know? Cause you putting on that picture. But I hate that this little girl gone, man. Like, I don't know what it feel like to lose no kids or none of that, and I don't want to know how it feel, bro. Like, but I know damn well it ain't a good thing, man. Like I got siblings that got kids gone, but I ain't got no kids gone, and it don't feel like that. Like it's sad to say, like I could lose I could lose anybody. Probably won't feel like it feel like if you lose your kid, somebody that you made or who live in the house with you. Cause I done seen the motherfucker get killed on the low end. The whole crowd walked down there. Damn, they just smoked somebody. Everybody walked up to dude like, oh, we don't know dude, and walked off, bro. I'm like, bro, these niggas crazy, bro. Like this crazy. Like it would. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. I had to smile, bro. Like I couldn't believe it, bro. Like I'm like, damn, bro, a dude right there by the bridge on 35th shot up. Everybody ran down there, bro, to see who it was. They was like, oh, we don't know dude ass, we gone. You hit me and ran off, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, don't nobody care that bro on the ground bleeding for his life? You know what I'm talking about? Like, nah, motherfucker, like, nah. He ain't with us. Oh, I understand that money hit her. That's understandable. Money hit her. Say you cry behind closed doors, but you in public you smile. Yeah, that's what it's saying. Never let them see you sweat. Or never let them know. You know what I'm talking about? Like, yeah, never let them see you sweat. That's a weakness. That's a weakness to some people. These crunch girls, good than a motherfucker. I seen a video of two dudes arguing. One with the gun walk away, then come back and shoot dude through his whole life away. But if he would have just walked away, he'll still be free. Shit, a lot of people will still be free if they just walked away. Damn, another plane, bro? That's crazy, bro. What the fuck's going on with this shit? I'm scared to take a plane now. You be talking about, let's go fly here, Nene on vacation, shit. Motherfucker gonna be taking a little engine that could. I'd rather take a train than that plane shit.
Night of flight fright as an American Airlines plane caught on camera and caught on fire. The Dallas-bound flight was diverted to Denver International Airport, where it landed at around 5:15 p.m. And while taxiing to its assigned gate, one of the engines caught fire. The FAA says all 172 passengers and 6 crew members safely evacuated the aircraft. In this dramatic moment here, passengers had to wait on the wing of the smoking plane to be rescued. Firefighters were able to put out the flames. No injuries have been reported.
Knew it.
That mother telling us she continues to seek justice for her son, and that includes filing this lawsuit and calling for more substantial changes to the state's parole board.
For loved ones of Jaden Perkins, 1 year has done little to ease the pain.
It's hard. My baby was just only 11 years old. Just trying to protect his mom.
Perkins' mother, Lataria Smith, now filing a lawsuit alleging her son's death was entirely preventable, suing the Illinois Prisoner Review Board and other agencies for granting parole last March to Cressetti Brand. 1 day later, Brand allegedly stabbed Perkins to death and wounded Smith during a knife attack at her Northside home.
I felt like it was pure negligence, like as if they didn't care at all.
Yeah, they need to get sued, bro. He wasn't supposed to get out. He wasn't supposed to be out. They let niggas out. They let niggas out who are doing shit, doing wild shit, bro. I hope you win, baby. I hope you win, man.
Because they allowed the person free without even contacting me and notifying me.
The lawsuit alleges the parole board disregarded overwhelming evidence that he posed an immediate danger to Smith, including a history of domestic violence and repeated violations of protective orders. In fact, Brand had been in prison for a series of alleged parole violations, including showing up at Smith's door.
It was incumbent upon the board to at least visit that issue to see, is there an active order of protection against him? Is there any reason why we should not release him? All those investigations were not done.
After Perkins' death, 2 members of the Prisoner Review Board resigned, and Governor J.B. Pritzker appointed a new executive director. But the lawsuit seeks more changes to the system.
We are hoping that the new director, obviously, may be implementing some policies that we don't know of. But those policies have not been publicized for the public to know.
In addition to the parole board, the lawsuit also names the Illinois Department of Corrections, Chicago Police, and the Cook County Sheriff's Office. Today, they all said they could not comment on pending litigation.
Watch breaking news.
Chicago police releasing photos of people they say are linked to the shooting of a tourist in Streeterville. That shooting happened on Sunday night near the AMC theaters on Illinois. Police say a woman and her 11-year-old son were standing and waiting to cross the street when those shots were fired. The woman was hit, and police do not believe she was the intended target.
Watch breaking news.
A smoke shop was hit by smash and grab burglars on the south side today. This happened at the Hello Smoker store near East 71st Street and South Jeffrey Boulevard in the South Shore neighborhood. Police say suspects broke the front glass window to get inside. Then they took off in a car that was reported stolen. So far, no one is in custody.
Watch breaking news on YouTube.
A smoke shop was hit by smash and grab burglars on the south side today. This happened at the Hello Smoker store near East 71st.
Hey, y'all, smash that like button. Smash that like button. Smash that like button so this video can get around, man. If you fuck with me, smash that like button. Can't even take your kids to the movies. Hey. I'm asking the gang members. Hey, let them kids hide this summer, man. Let the kids hide the summer, man. Or you gonna pay. I ain't asking you, I'm telling you. Y'all let them kids hide them. Go out of town or something. Don't y'all got some money?
Nobody wins when the family feels. You hear me? The general back. All these cap ass niggas trying to be me. The niggas said they the war general. Roach, what war you been in? Ain't nobody gonna vouch for you.
Marty back in! We back in!
Roach, we back, nigga. Roach, they can't stop this shit, nigga. Marty can't stop this shit. Ain't no secret, nigga. Ain't no secret, nigga. You know how we coming. Stand over game and I'm bobbing it.
We have the data right here from your website about DC crime. All crime up 25%, murder up 24%, motor vehicle theft up 107%. What's going on in our nation's capital?
Yeah, so when you talk about the motor vehicle thefts, again, that's one of the national issues where we see the 100 and some percent increase in crime. When you talk specifically about the violent crime, early in this year, we had a couple of cases where we saw individuals, just shooting people, shooting each other for no reason, individuals who are unable to resolve disputes. Simple arguments turned into homicides. Why? Because people have access to illegal firearms. And when they have access to illegal firearms, they use them, unfortunately.
Fam, in this video, you can consider this a profile piece. Today we talking about one of the most talked about rappers coming out of the DC area. Up and coming, 21 years old. But he been having run-ins with the law for some years now. And recently came home and said he have another opportunity to make it places he never been before with his rapping ability. You know what they say, if you living like it, the audience will gravitate to it the most. And that's no different from this rapper. The reason we go over his story, because after coming home, him being captured was a movie in itself. A dude he was affiliated with through a big-time rapper from DC who we'll later talk about was wanted by the Secret Service for months, since managing to escape a traffic stop months prior at a local nightclub for having firearms and doing a drill. This man goes to the same nightclub months later, just 5 months to be exact. And this time, he tell this rapper to come with him. Tight, now he in this mix, getting locked up because he ain't tell him he had the Secret Service on his trail for months. But that's what we got here today. And if that was confusing, don't worry. I'm going to give you guys this information in chronological order. Go over the details surrounding this case, this other man case, and where we stand today. And hopefully, this rapper can do better things to provide for his family. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. One of the most known rappers in the last 10 years from Washington, D.C., some would say is Shock Glizzy. A man from 37th Place in Southeast DC, that neighborhood has managed to create a stronghold on the rap scene in Washington, DC, having talents like No Savage, who's affiliated with Glizzy Gang as well, Young Jose, Baby J-Mo, 3 Osama.
Hey, DC in the building. Where DC at, man? DC in the building. Where DC at? Dro said they flexing 50 watches. Hell yeah. I told Aki Money if he really signed the deal, man, he shouldn't be in O Block no more. Unless you signed the crackhead deal. Where DC at? Where the DMV at? Alright, just let me know if the story right or wrong, and you just fill it in for us. If the story wrong, you comment what it is, man. Don't let us lead on, bro. So if you from DC and you know about this story, call the cap or not.
Gizwap, and many more. But you know how it is growing up in the trenches, fam. Each generation start their own little thing. And according to the crime today, this generation ain't doing too much listening to anybody older than them. And that's no different for Gizwap. It's now his generation turn. And they're affiliated with Glizzy Gang, but they go by Fox 5, which is now, allegedly, affiliations of different neighborhoods in Washington, D.C., forming as one, a spinoff from the local news station, Fox 5. Before the recent indictments, you'll see the Fox 5 logo in the beginning of all 8 videos. Some say it's the raw lyrics from Gizwap that make the youngins gravitate to his music. With no deal, he got millions of views on YouTube.
Been out there, swerving in fast shit, playing my mirror. Let's shot from a stick at a punch of a nerve. I really get active. Hop out, blowing that. This bitch ass niggas better run.
How long? We gotta get Gizwap just came here. Hey man, can somebody clear this up, man? Cause why somebody keep on saying this shit? They saying the DC gangsters too freaky for me. What happened, Just Freshy? I mean, it's a lot of freaky motherfucking shit. The Wolverine. I think shit Chirac got the biggest one. We got Wolverine. You ain't never seen nobody do nothing like Lil J did. You don't know now? That choke him up like Lil J, that push him in the cell. Put him in the headlock like Lil J, you don't know now? Nah, you know now? Lil J got that award, I ain't gonna even lie. DC, y'all can't take that from Lil J. Lil J got it. Big Red. Lil J got old girl off SWV. He got a couple of them, man. I get so weak on the deck. Make a man give him neck. He don't give a fuck. He excited. So the weeks turn to days and the months amazing. It's just a place Lil J wanna stay in there for some years, for some. Hey, Lil J, hey, y'all ain't taking that from the Wolverine. I stand on that. Lil J got everybody be with that shit.
Stand over game and I'm bumming that. Stand over game and I'm bumming that Drake.
And with all Giz Wap had going on in DC, if you knew, you knew. And they knew he was living what he was talking about. And he repped 37 to the fullest. Even when No Savage was incarcerated, serving his time for a shooting inside of a local mall in Tyson's. He wore a Free No Savage shirt, had Free Baby J-Mo on the back. On the caption, he wrote, Free Wap, cause a bitch nigga pulled a camera out. The real top out. Free Tall, Free SD, Free Set, Long Live Glock, Long Live Racks. Now he mentioned this in his caption, because that incident with No Savage at the mall was recorded on camera from Nate alleged enemies. A neighborhood called Simple City, who is known to have a local rapper who's now incarcerated, is Active Baller, who refers to himself as Top Op, even once going to 37th in the middle of the night with cash, with a ski mask posted on their block, and having it posted by DJ Academics.
I'm the top op. No, you ain't catching me locking. I stay with this Glock in my debt. Everywhere that I go.
You know what I'm saying? For the people that's gonna watch this joint, man, where we at with it right now?
Y'all already know y'all in the simp, man.
Okay.
My way. It's the avenue right here.
Now the crazy part about all this is that allegedly Active Baller and No Savages is cousins. But allegedly a female was involved, and that's speculation, so we won't touch on that. But that was just an example for you to see that in 37, no matter what generation got into an altercation with another hood, that beef is now inherited, and it's gonna forever live on. And that was no different for Giz Wap.
Acting like they ain't knockers, they pretend. Bitch, I see blood, bitch, I'm a venom. I'm talking my young niggas out, if you kill if a nigga run up wrong, that's what I hit him. It's all about money and murder, young lady. I'ma give you a 10-piece, young nigga. I want you niggas to do is don't tell on me, man. Don't tell on me. Lonely at 30, man. Yeah. Lonely at 30, he said it the best. Don't tell on me. Don't tell on me. Don't tell on me. You hear me?
According to the feds, Giz Wap criminal history dated back in 2020. According to his PSI, on October 21st, 2020, officers were reviewing CCTV footage from his neighborhood, the apartment buildings near the 300 block of 37th Street Southeast. According to that footage, they saw someone retrieving a rifle from a bag. When officers arrived on the scene, they say Giz Wap and another individual seen with the rifle fled. Officers detained the individual with the rifle in addition to Giz Wap. Officers did not find the firearm on Giz Wap, so he was released. But police reviewed the surveillance once more, and they found out that Giz Wap was the one tossing the firearm into the wooded area behind 324 37th Place Southeast. Officers returned to the location and found the pistol. An arrest warrant for Giz Wap, based on unlawful possession of a firearm, was executed on November 8, 2020. Giz Wap was charged with carrying a pistol without a license. While on release in his pending case, Russell Campbell, aka Giz Wap, was involved in a shooting on May 19, 2021. At 3:36 p.m., where he was shot in the chest, buttocks, and leg. 1 month later, on June 20th, 2021, while still on release in the pending gun case, in order to remain at home, Giz Wap was instead at a Mobile gas station while in possession of a loaded firearm. This firearm is identified as Gun 1 in his PSI. It was linked to 2 different drive-by shootings. The first shooting occurred just 5 days prior, June 15, 2021, at the 3700 block of Hayes Street Northeast. For those who don't know, that's a neighborhood called Mayfair in Washington, D.C., known for rappers like Cruddy Murder, who's now incarcerated. According to Giz PSI, he drove by Victim 1, who was standing by his car, and shot at Victim 1 at least 12 times. Victim 1 who stated that it did not know who had shot him, before being transported to the hospital. The second shooting linked to Gizzwap firearm occurred just 2 days later on June 17, 2021 at 4401 East Street, Southeast. For those who don't know, that's the Bennett Ridge area in Southeast. The victim in this crime had reported that he was hanging out when he heard a vehicle speed up in the block, followed by 10 to 15 gunshots. Victim 2 told police it sounded like they came from an automatic rifle. The victim said he dropped to the ground, then felt that he'd been hit in the back. When victim 2 sought treatment for a hospital, shots by the detective more than 20 gunshots. 3 days later, on June 20 of 2021, the firearm was involved in both shootings, was in Gizzwap possession. 4 months later, on October 20 of 2021, and still while under court-ordered supervision, Gizzwap was involved in a shootout in his neighborhood, what they referenced to on top of the circle. The 200 block of 37 played southeast as the Silver Infiniti drove south, and the 200 block of 37 played southeast. CCTV footage showed Gizzwap walking across the street to get to the circle where the vehicle was. Once in the middle of the circle, Gizzwap stopped and pulled out a black handgun with an extended magazine. Pointing it at the vehicle stopped facing northbound on 37 played southeast. A frame by frame of the surveillance showed the individual in the vehicle shooting first, before Gizzwap immediately fired back towards the vehicle. The vehicle then fled the scene, leaving Gizzwap shot in the leg. Gizzwap was charged in connection with this October 20 of 2021 incident. In the second Superior Court case, he ultimately pled guilty to carrying a pistol without a license. In the new matter, on May 25, 2022, and in exchange, the government agreed to dismiss his then pending matter. On June 7, 2022, Gizzwap was sentenced to just 6 months in incarceration, but all that time was suspended. But he had 18 months of supervised probation. But at this point, Gizzwap, he getting lit in the music scene in the DMV. He also connected the Glizzy gang. But while on probation for this case, he get arrested another time. November 11, 2022, he was stopped by the Secret Service. But little did he know, they wasn't after him. They was after his affiliate, who go by the name of Trevor Wright, aka Taliban Glizzy. Because of this man's actions, for the past couple of months prior to that date, November 11, 2022, Gizzwap was caught with an AK-style pistol recovered from a vehicle stop. Shot Glizzy had hosted a local venue, which we'll later go into detail about. Taliban Glizzy was in attendance. He ordered Gizzwap a black truck to pull up in. That truck was seen on CCTV footage in 37, with Gizzwap getting inside of it with the black duffel bag, which later played a role in his indictment. But before we continue on Gizzwap PSI and how we got here, leaving Gizzwap arrested and sentenced for 18 months to recently coming home, we gotta talk about his affiliate, Taliban Glizzy. Now some say he's from Maryland, but according to his recent indictment, Taliban Glizzy was the leader of Fully Gang, which authorities claim is a violent crew in Washington, D.C. According to Taliban Glizzy indictment, the Fully Gang operates in and around the Petworth area of D.C. and is engaged in narcotic trafficking as well as violent offenses, such as shootings with other opposing crews in Northwest Washington, D.C. Quote-unquote beefs with opposing crews are heightened and instigated by social media and music videos. One example authorities used in Taliban Glizzy indictment was a song he dropped called Suicide Bombers. The music video was seen dropping a chain of a person he was allegedly beefing with, and then the chain is seen to be set on fire. That chain was the chain of popular influencer / rapper from DC and Glizzy. The beef with him is strictly allegedly because he don't like Shot Glizzy anymore. The rants he been going on his platform apparently also instigating when Taliban Glizzy chain was allegedly taken by the rapper Active Baller in Miami.
It was him. A couple days later, they said his chain got confiscated. I don't know.
So you deleted the number.
I don't know if he's a nigga to check in with anymore. You know?
That's not the nigga to keep you safe.
You might have
anymore.
to check in with the Glizzy gang.
The fuck away from me. I want them that I pay the fee, can't pay a nigga to play with me. I'm on parole probation, and still got an open case, still got a.
They said it's the 1 year anniversary for my chain. Up to 40 in that motherfucker. You know what it be the kicker 2 for 2? My brother in the court building right now. If they say he released and he walk about this motherfucker, I'm telling you, today is the day, nigga.
I might let somebody wear my chain today, man. We starting the trend.
Kill, I might be Taliban today.
That might be Taliban tomorrow. Fuck it.
Fuck it, all week.
Fuck it, we just go. It's your birthday, man. You go ahead, you the
Hey, look,
big
hell of
baby,
a,
right?
hey, bro, I'm telling you, bro, the real niggas love real niggas, bro. That's just like, god damn, hell of a birthday, Slim.
Happy birthday, Slim.
Hey, man, I appreciate it, man.
Hey, Slim, which one the creative player, Slim? Which one the creative player, Slim? Top or bottom? Which one? The top or the bottom? The one with the red shirt or the hat? Which one the creative player?
Just know I shit all my love, man. I appreciate y'all. That was I thank y'all for the birthday cake.
Man, which one we put in the Taliban box?
Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
I'm gonna call the real Talibans, right? And make sure they get you a box. You love me?
All right. I'm a call the real Taliban, and I'm gonna say for one day, I'm just trying to be the king.
All right, say that. Nah, you the king for the week. You the king for the week. You gonna have the same one.
Bet.
All right,
I hit you on the back end.
Say that.
As of now, Taliban Glizzy got a lot of charges. More than 2 indictments. A string of robberies at jury stores.
5 o'clock, 16 men from our area are facing charges in connection to crimes in 4 states.
Katie Lesso is on that story for us. And Katie, we understand these are some pretty serious allegations, from armed carjackings to even money laundering.
Yes, they certainly are. And police tonight believe this violent crime ring, as they called them, committed 9 armed robberies over the course of a year up and down the East Coast. Their target, Asian-owned jewelry stores. Violent and calculated robberies at jewelry stores up and down the East Coast. Investigators say the group would meet in D.C., choosing the roles they'd each take on.
Hey, yeah, you right, Sharky. Nobody don't want to be no doctor. I remember when I was in school, man, and preschool. Bro, they used to ask us what we wanted to be, bro, everybody, every day. What you want to be? That's when doctor, lawyer, cops, you know what I'm saying? They used to ask us this shit. And they don't ask the kids shit in school. They playing all the drill music in school. They inviting the drill stars to come to the schools. What school's supposed to be education, bro. And you letting the drill rappers rap fucking deaf music, man. That's crazy.
The weapons they'd carry, either guns or hammers, and which jewelry stores they'd target.
These were takeover-styled armed robberies meant to terrify and overwhelm store owners and employees.
Between January of 2022 and January of 2023, federal investigators say the group robbed Asian American-owned jewelry stores, 3 in New Jersey, 1 in Pennsylvania, 3 in Fairfax County, Virginia, and 1 in Florida.
That is 9 armed robberies of jewelry stores in 4 different states in roughly a 1-year time frame.
Investigators say the majority of getaway vehicles they used were stolen.
Last fall, some of the defendants committed a violent carjacking in Maryland, and they used the stolen vehicle as a getaway vehicle during one of the robberies.
The 16 people indicted range from 21 to 45 years old. Investigators say they found 7 guns, including a machine gun, and $300,000 in a safe when they made the arrests.
They are the calculated crime of someone who is willing to threaten a life for money or property. There will be severe consequences for such conduct.
Now, federal investigators say all of the businesses are Asian-owned, but said they are not considering hate crime charges here, saying today that they believe the suspects targeted these businesses because of the type of jewelry.
Man, them motherfucking Asians, man, be slick. Hey, don't believe all. Hey, sometimes this shit be happening like they be ransacking, but bro, them Arabs and them Asians, whatever you want to call them, bro. They be paying motherfucking the niggas, bro, in the neighborhoods to burn their stores, to rob them, to do all that type of shit. All that shit insurance, bro. All them racks on my mama, bro. I remember when a motherfucker told me and my homie there, hey, man, burn our store. Hell no. So you can get the insurance money, then tell the police that we done did the shit and we get locked up for arson. Fuck no. You know what I'm saying? They be pulling insurance jobs and shit like that, bro. This shit be calculated, man. Like it look to us like Shorty and them just running around and shit. Man, dude helping them too freely, bro. Like, get the shit yourself. Like, they be with that shit, bro. The Chinese and the Arabs be with that shit. I know for a fact, bro. They slick than a motherfucker, bro. But they want the niggas to do it, though. So we can look bad. We could look bad running in there on camera. Everybody could be like, man, don't trust black people. Like, that's what they get out of that shit, bro. They stay behind the scenes, bro. Until the feds pop up and pop off them, too. You know, it look like the black people orchestrating that shit, bro. It be Arabs and Chinese behind that shit. The car thieves and all that shit, they be behind that shit, bro.
They were selling a type of gold that they say is apparently easier to sell. Leslie, Lorenzo?
Quite the operation there.
It
Katie,
is.
thank you.
Home invasions being set up, well, him doing the setting up with his baby mother allegedly. In the case we about to go over today, being caught with firearms and telling on himself throughout the years. According to Trevor, aka Taliban Glizzy PSI, he pled guilty on February 10, 2011 in Prince George's County, Maryland for attempt robbery. He also previously pled guilty to 2 counts of possession of controlled substance back in January of 2017. And because of those convictions, he disqualified from possession firearms. So on May 28, 2021, Taliban Glizzy had posted a story to his public Instagram account showing him shooting a fully automatic rifle at Lock and Loaded in Miami. Machine gun experience and range, located in Miami, Florida. The shooting range specialized in machine gun rentals. Law enforcement visit Locked and Loaded and reviewed the surveillance footage and copies of the contract signed by Taliban prior to his use of the firearm at the range. Now at this point, police didn't use it against him, but the following year, July 17, 2022, at around 2:14 a.m., Metropolitan Police Department had responded to a call on the 1700 block of Rhode Island Avenue in Northwest in Washington, D.C. for a report of firearms left behind in the rideshare vehicle. Upon their arrival, reporting party number 1, who was identified as the Lyft driver in Taliban indictment, reported finding numerous weapons in his vehicle that had been left behind by Lyft passengers. Subject vehicle 1, a black Chevrolet Suburban with 3 rows, was registered to the Lyft driver. But before we continue, fam, at this point, I think this driver was the Secret Service. The second row of the Suburban has what it commonly referred to as captain chairs with open rows between them. In the aisle between the captain chairs of the second row, officers recovered a pistol lying in plain view on the floor and an AR-15 style firearm that was particularly concealed inside a duffel bag, also lying on the floor between the captain's chairs. Now, because of this incident, Taliban was a wanted man, but he managed to escape. This is how the driver say that day went. They say on July 16, 2022, at around 5:35 p.m., Taliban had ordered a Lyft under the name Stacy. It was a request to pick up about 3 to 4 males, including himself, at 515 15th Street Northwest. During the initial encounter, Taliban told the driver that he was a famous singer and had lots of money. The driver said Taliban canceled the drive right before he arrived and said he'd pay him cash to drive him around for the rest of the day. And he did just that. Taliban Glizzy was seen on surveillance coming out the hotel in the outfit he had later posted the same day with the same duffel bag that was found left in the Lyft. The driver then asked Taliban to take the bag as he opened his trunk, but Taliban said that bag stayed with him. The driver said that at each stop, Taliban and other males would get out the car, but one male would remain in the car, seated behind the driver to ensure that the driver did not unbuckle his seatbelt or leave the vehicle. The driver also said that one of the stops was 8807 East Forte Turns in Fort Washington, Maryland. Prior to Taliban and the other males getting out of the car, the driver heard inside the vehicle a sound consists of someone racking the slide of a firearm. The driver recounted that either the 11501 Williams Beans Road stop or at the 8807 East Forte Turn stop. When Taliban and other males got into the car, they rushed into the car in a hurry and yelled at the driver, "Go, go, go," or words to that effect. From that point on, the driver observed and noticed the change in Taliban and his associates' demeanor. They became hostile towards him, angry how slowly he was driving, and expressed interest in taking over the vehicle themselves to drive it away from the last location. After dropping the passengers off at the final destination, St. Ives nightclub, the driver started to move his vehicle due to the street being congested, but the driver received a phone call from the passengers of Taliban, who told the driver to stop moving the car and stay put. After dropping off the passengers to the last stop, the driver looked to the rear, noticed the firearms on the floor, and instantly called 911. At this point, it's around 2:14 a.m. Upon officers' response, they recovered inside the subject bag an AR-15 style weapon. The rifle had been reported stolen out of Arlington County in Virginia. Behind the bag was a ghost gun, a Black 9 Glock semi-automatic pistol. The Glock had 1 round of 9mm ammunition in the chamber a 31 round with 31 rounds in it. The police say after the club, Taliban left in another black Suburban. But he had to know that the boys was on him. But he was playing mind games while collecting evidence because he was still taking flights. And during this time, he had an altercation with his Taliban chain in Miami, where he lived with his son mother, Seven, who's a popular YouTuber. Now, we may got to do another story on that situation because she also popped up in this indictment. Authorities talked to her and she confirmed a couple things. And one of those things I disclosed to you guys is an incident that took place on June 6, 2020, involving Taliban and his baby mother, leaving a backpack containing a Glock 23 that was stolen with an Instincto magazine carrying 22 rounds and $80,030 inside of the woman's bathroom of the Residence Inn at the Hotel 901 L Street Northwest. Surveillance from the hotel showed Taliban and his child's mother checking into the hotel almost a week before, May 28, 2020. Surveillance from that date of the firearm recovered shows Taliban carrying the backpack that was ultimately discovered to contain the firearm. He later seen providing the same backpack to his child's mother, who carried the backpack with her headed towards the woman's bathroom. When seen later exiting the bathroom, Taliban baby mother no longer had the backpack with her. I say all that to say this. If they mention that and she not arrested, they know a whole lot more from her. Now at this point, this is where I really need y'all to pay attention, fam. Because these shows in DC is for Shock Lizzy. I guess Taliban was his muscle at the time. He got hammed up trying to have muscle at the venue the first time. But knowing he had, Shaq got another show. November 11th, 3 months later. Guess what he do? He used one of the hottest up-and-coming rappers who he can affiliate with to take that risk, not knowing that them boys is looking at him. See why I say the streets is a myth? He essentially set Giz Wap up to take that chance, to give them quote-unquote protection. And at this point, fam, you gotta know the Secret Service was running everything. They knew that Taliban had ordered the lift for Giz. They sent their own driver. They had the driver parked directly in front of the camera up 37th, picking up Giz with the same backpack that was later found out the night they got pulled over for allegedly running the light. Who you think ran the light? Yes, the Secret Service. I think the girl they was with was also working, cause she asked to get out to use the bathroom. Giz and 2 more other people asked to get out as well. Taliban instantly ran to Chinatown Metro. He got away that night. Giz got arrested. They found the firearm and the whip as well. Now fam, this case is like anything else. I find out more as I go and it's intriguing. There's more people telling that we can see right now. And here's a clue. This man went back to the same venue a month later. In baseball, 3 strikes you out. In Taliban case, that was the same thing for him. Shy was hosting at the same nightclub. Taliban was there, but this time he rode with Shy. Now before we continue, you guys wondering why Shock Lizzy face is blurred out and no one else? Your guess is good as mine. Just know I didn't do it, and that's in the indictment. As they was leaving, they was pulled over. He was with the entourage of Shock Lizzy in a black Escalade. The officers conducted a traffic stop. They wasn't doing no running away. Taliban was arrested. He had a warrant in Florida, DC, Virginia, and PA. He had $17,000 on him, a chain with a large battery pendant, diamond earrings, a Rolex watch. And on December 12, 2022, Taliban was charged by complaint with a single count for his unlawful possession of at least 2 firearms on July 17th. But Taliban was also indicted while incarcerated for a string of armed robberies of jewelry stores, the shootings that we mentioned, and him being in the gun range. Nobody knows an update on his case, and with so many cases, don't know where to start at. As for Giz Wap, he managed to come home 21 years old after doing 18 months in the feds. Now, got another chance, another opportunity. For the youngins who saw this whole video, I hope y'all take this one lesson. Don't get tricked off the streets. There's more developed with Taliban case, and if you guys want more, talk to me in the comments. But this was the story of a DC rapper who was almost tricked off the streets by his own man. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Why is filing your taxes with
Yeah, it sound like DC, man. Got a lot of shit going on down there with guns and shit, man. They got a lot of shit they carrying around. Hey, look, I wouldn't even, if I had $80,000 and all that shit, I'm not finna even be but nowhere where I gotta carry an AK-47, a fucking Draco and 4 fucking switches and all that shit, bro. Like, bro, you got $80,000, bro. Get you some security, bro. $75 an hour, $100 an hour, bro. You spending that on pussy, bro, or weed or whatever you doing. Get you some security. Niggas will pay for everything except for their life, though. To protect their life. They'll pay for everything, bro. But to protect their life so they won't go to jail. Oh, yeah, man. That '07 Wayne ain't nothing like it, man. Wayne destroyed the game, bro. They hated when Wayne was coming out. When Wayne, hey, look, if you came out with a song in '06 and '07, or even '06 and '07 most definitely. '08, Wayne was like damn near done with it because it was the drought 3 that fucked them up. But people was complaining, bro. Like Wayne was taking they beat soon when they dropped and then fuck over they beat, man. Ain't nobody did that shit. And still ain't nobody did that to this day, bro. Took every hot rapper beat and destroyed they shit. Like ain't nobody doing that. Nope. Nobody did it. But Wayne. I don't even know why they even commit crimes in New York, bro. Like I don't even know why they do it. It's over with, bro. Like time after time, bro. They got too many. They use their cameras, I must say. Chicago, they don't give a fuck. Motherfucker died, they don't care. Hell, the police stop a meat heist. What the
Let's
fuck?
start with the eye chart.
What makes you think I can read?
You can talk, and you booked an eye exam online.
Okay, good points. Get 2 pairs of glasses and an eye exam starting at just $89.95 at America's Best.
Thieves had big plans this morning to steal a lot of beef from a truck parked in South Philadelphia, but police arrived just in time.
The thieves were taking the meat and putting it in the back of a stolen box truck when officers arrived. This is the latest in a string of cargo truck thefts in Philadelphia.
Tuesday night, the big story on Action News is thieves busted in the act as they attempted to steal thousands of dollars worth of meat.
Philadelphia police say the sleeping truck driver woke up as they were breaking in. Action News reporter Maggie Kent live in South Philadelphia with those details tonight. Maggie.
Rick and Shari, the 185 boxes of beef would have netted these guys a lot of cheddar if they were able to get away with it.
It was 184 boxes of beef, about $55,000 worth of beef sitting there.
Busted before they were able to.
The meats. They tried though. I mean, they tried, man.
Well, let's turn back to our first alert weather with meteorologist Mary Kay Price. I know you've been tracking the storm threat that should be arriving around this time tomorrow night, Mary Kay.
Right. The sun goes down and our storm chances really ramp up tomorrow, Erica and Joe. That's why we have a weather alert posted for Friday for the severe storm threat. Looks like the timing of that is going to be 8 p.m. near the I-39 corridor, moving to Indiana by 3 a.m. And we could
Javon Brown, this is the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office SWAT team. You have a warrant for your arrest.
New developments here at 5 o'clock. Police arrested a 14-year-old. They said shot 2 women. Springfield police said this violence was on South Center Street. The victims were able to drive themselves to the hospital. News Center 7's Mike Campbell joins us live. Mike, police updated you on their investigation today.
Well, that's right, Nick, and that investigation began about a week ago when those 2 young women, one of them a juvenile, actually drove themselves right here to this hospital for badly needed medical care. Now, I have obtained a police report today that shows that Springfield police have made an arrest of a 14-year-old, and this report says that they are, in fact, identifying him. One of the reasons they told me is because of the serious crimes that they believe that he committed.
We had a lot of witnesses in the community that helped us out, and we appreciate that.
Sergeant James Byron said this was a top priority case. 2 young women coming into the hospital, driving themselves straight from the scene.
The hospital's on lockdown.
Other officers went to the scene on Center Street, taping off the area, immediately finding evidence of gunfire.
Yeah, they were doing absolutely nothing wrong. They were ordering food and waiting for food to be made, and this subject just walked right up to the car and opened fire on them.
Police say they began working backwards from the store and believe they tracked the 14-year-old teen's movement. They obtained home surveillance cameras showing the teen walking toward the store. You see him being watched closely by other people because he may be carrying that gun openly. Police also grabbed video that shows the teen walking in the other direction calmly moments after the shooting and just a couple blocks away from it. Police identified that teen as 14-year-old Jaya Crosley. News Center 7 does not typically identify teens this young, but decided in this case because Crosley is facing multiple felonies, including 2 counts of attempted murder, he would be identified. Police told us he has refused to talk to them.
Now, why they can't do that everywhere, bro? They need to do that shit everywhere, bro. If a motherfucker kills somebody, bro, I think the public is entitled to know. Like, fuck being a juvenile and all that shit. We gotta protect him. He a juvenile. He just killed somebody. He just killed a grown man. His face they still gotta be protected. At least let the public know. Yeah, look, bro, look, first of all, it look like it's about 60 degrees, 70 degrees outside around that joint. Look, bro got on the motherfucking, look like he got on 2 dicky coats.
Them about his motives.
I mean, this is serious. I mean, when you walk up to a vehicle and open fire with the intent of killing a person, or in this case, possibly 2 persons, that's serious.
Now, all of the charges listed against Jaya Crosley right now are in juvenile court. However, I'm being told that the Clark County prosecutor is considering moving or asking that his case be moved to adult court, but the paperwork for that has not been filed as of this moment. Reporting live in Springfield, Mike Campbell, News Center 7.
All right, Mike.
All this shit, 14-year-old charged in killing a cop, 14-year-old do a drive-by, 14-year-old, like.
But first, breaking right now in Montgomery County, we are following reports of a shooting near a community center. Sky Fox live over the scene. This is the 600 block of Beach Street in Pottstown. Initial reports say 2 people were injured here around 6 o'clock tonight. It's unclear if both were shot. This is the Ricketts Community Center. It's still unclear what sparked the shooting. And stay with Fox 20.
Mass Down Mar is a name that most people who follow the Philly drill scene are familiar with. Even though Mar is actually from Norristown, he managed to break into Philly's drill scene, something that isn't easy for outsiders to do. Despite not being from the city itself, Mar eventually found himself aligned with the South Philly set known as 234. This is the same crew that rappers like Easy Money Teef and Seamsos claim. And if you know how things usually go in the streets, when you start hanging with a certain set, you often end up inheriting their beef as well, whether it's out of loyalty, pressure, or just being caught up in the politics that come with it. Over the years, Mass Down Mar's music career has been on and off, constantly interrupted by run-ins with the law, leaving him sitting behind bars. It seems like every time he gets out, within a few months, he's right back in, leaving his fans frustrated and waiting for new music that barely gets a chance to surface before legal issues pull him away again. Most recently, Mass Down Mar was picked up in connection to a shooting that took place in Pottstown. While details surrounding that situation are still unfolding, it's clear this is just one piece of a much bigger puzzle when it comes to his ongoing legal troubles. In this video, we're going to break down the Pottstown shooting that led to Mar's recent arrest, along with a deeper look into his past run-ins with the law and how his situation seems to keep repeating itself. Mass Down Mar's legal journey has been a chaotic cycle of arrests, courtroom battles, and brief moments of freedom. His first major run-in with the law after he turned 18 began in December 2021, when Mar was reportedly involved in an incident in Norristown that would later lead to his first arrest. While details surrounding that initial situation
Mass Down Mar. He gonna have to go in front of the jury with that name.
Hello, ma'am. Can you hear me now? Yeah, can you hear me? Yes. Are you at Village Parkway and SR 240?
Hey, I seen somebody say Jada Kiss, man. Hey, we can't take nothing from Jada Kiss, man. We can't take nothing from Jada Kiss, but he ain't Wayne, man. Stop it. Like, Kiss cold as hell, bro. Like, Kiss, ain't nobody gonna burn them. I must say that. Like, ain't nobody just get on no track with Jada and think you about to burn them. It ain't that type of party. But better than Wayne? Nah. I love Jada, too. I love Jada. My brother and them grew up. I was up under them.
On March 27th, 2020.
In June 2024, a Dairy Queen in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin, was notified of an online food order exceeding $200. Shortly after, a woman called the store to report fraudulent use of her credit card after receiving a bank alert about an unauthorized transaction at Dairy Queen. Moments after the phone call, 3 individuals entered the Dairy Queen. One of them, later identified as 17-year-old Shamar, was wearing a mask and presented his phone displaying the online order. However, the store refused to hand over the food, choosing to wait for the police to arrive. Shamar and the other 2 individuals returned to their vehicle, unaware that police were nearby observing them as Dairy Queen employees exited the store and pointed toward their car. The officer trailed them for a short distance before deciding to initiate a traffic stop.
I'm 81 with it. 6500 block of Meineke.
However, as Chamar's vehicle came to a halt, one of the passengers suddenly exited and ran for his life.
Driver, put the vehicle in park. Stay in the vehicle. Stay in the vehicle! We got one running. Eastbound, I'm with the car. Southbound, 6-5 from Meineke. Black male, black top, black pants. I'm with the vehicle right now. 206 is going after him. Driver! Open the window now!
While ordering the driver to exit, he noticed the brake lights activate before the car suddenly fled the traffic stop.
Vehicle just took off. Vehicle just took off. Only in pursuit for suspicious activity. Northbound 6-5 from Meineke. We're through north, or through right northbound. Speeds are 56. No traffic. Driver release, no questions. Coming up the center right now. Stand by.
As Chamar and the 12-year-old female passenger drove through an intersection, they crashed into another vehicle.
Crash 6-5 in center. I have to leave it. I'm at 6-5 in center. Whoever's chasing has come in.
While the officer stopped to render aid, another pursued Chamar as he continued driving recklessly through the city. However, the officer eventually lost sight of him and terminated the pursuit.
263, southbound 71, turning eastbound on Lloyd.
As an assisting unit responded to the area, he happened to encounter Chamar's vehicle.
4960 Lloyd.
Speed 460. Eastbound traffic's light. Kind of too long, so I mean, it's past 60, but almost to 60.
Suspicious.
I have it eastbound on Lloyd. I'm going to be going northbound on 5-9. Technically a one-way, no other traffic. Speeds are about 50, continuing northbound, coming up to Garfield. And animal.
Hey, this is exactly what I'm saying, bro. These niggas about to lose their life over that little bullshit ass money, bro. And the police chasing them, bro. If the police know who they is, fuck chasing them. Just meet them at their crib. They gotta go back to the house. Whatever address say, just meet them at their crib. Like, that's danger in the community and everything over fucking... You gonna have more damage than the meal costs. Like, that shit crazy, bro. They running for a literally Dairy Queen meal. A scam. They about to lose their fucking life damn near for a fucking some meal, bro. Man, bro, these kids, I don't know what the fuck wrong with them. You can't even blame, you can't even put it on the parents, bro. These little motherfuckers do what the fuck they want to do. Like, they just do what they want to do, bro. And if they do what they want to do, guess what? Your ass gonna be outside. It's called homeless. You want to do what you want to do. You don't want to follow your mama rules or your daddy rules or granny rules, whoever you stay with. You got to get the fuck out. You want to be in the streets, nigga? I'm going to make sure you really be in them motherfuckers. That nobody ever miss you on everything. You would never be missed in the streets. Cause they gonna be like, damn, every time I see you, you in the streets. For real.
William John, 8546, still northbound 59, coming up the north. Eastbound north from 59, I'm right on it. Speed's about 30. Eastbound north coming up to 55. Passing in oncoming traffic, we're through the green. Speed's about 45. Still eastbound coming up to 51, slowing for the red. Still through the road. Still eastbound north from 51, speed's about 45. Medium traffic, eastbound north from 49, coming up to Lisbon. Through the red, eastbound at Lisbon. Eastbound from 46 and north. Past the car and oncoming traffic, back in the right way of traffic coming up to Sherman. Through the green at Sherman and north, still eastbound. Gonna be going north on Grant from North Ave. And Tulsa 249 Pursuit, Black Dodge Journey, northbound Grant from Heineke. Speed's about 35. Still westbound on Heineke from Sherman, speeds are about 50. Went through the stop sign at about 47.
He soon failed to navigate a turn and crashed into a light pole, after which both occupants fled on foot.
Still continuing westbound on Heineke, coming back up to about 58. Crash, 58 in Heineke. Car is clear. You went westbound. In foot pursuit, westbound. I'm a fucking patient. Get on the ground.
While one officer captured the passenger, the other pursued Shamar.
Hey, them niggas ain't good at shit but getting caught, man. The police ran past them, man. Them niggas stopped, man. Yeah, man, it gotta be a certain point, bro. Especially over some damn Dairy Queen, bro. You get a phone call that somebody stole some chips, bro. Don't high speed with them, police. Come on now. Y'all gotta use y'all motherfucking head, bro. Y'all risking the community. Let them go. If y'all know who did the shit, y'all can go right to their crib. Be smart, bro.
Until a fence defied the law of gravity.
Get on the ground. Roll with him. Roll over. Do it. Give me your back. Get on the ground. On the ground.
Dude, I'm 12.
I don't care how old you are. Shut up. Hand behind your back.
2419, behind 2419, in the alleyway off Meineke.
29-2 in custody. I'll grab it.
No, you don't know where she's
in custody. Yeah, I'll grab it. Relax.
Right here, around the corner.
I knew it had to be a little fat, little chubby motherfucker. I knew it couldn't be no skinny motherfuckers. Just to pinpoint Dairy Queen, it had to be a little fat, chubby motherfucker. Oh, he want some cheese curds and shit. He want the extra shit. He want the sundae. He want the motherfucking, the fish wish sandwich in that motherfucker. He want everything. The burger, the hot dog, the frozen cake. Little fat motherfucker, man. Look at his belly. Couldn't even run, man. Did all that shit for nothing, man. These kids crazy, man.
Grab my teeth. Could you grab my teeth?
Hey, one more thing. I don't want nobody to say, hey, Swipe, how you know he ain't eating this house? How you know he ain't had nothing to eat, Swipe? Look how fat he is. That motherfucker ain't look Mr. Meal, man. That nigga got titties, man. When you got titties, you ain't missing no meal, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody said. You got titties. You got titties and you ain't no woman, bro. And you ain't get them there. You eating good. You been eating good, nigga. Especially if you 13, 14, 15 with titties. You been eating good, brother.
Yep, it's right there. Did you grab? Hold on. No, this is it. No, what? Yep. Negative, I only saw 2 bail. Are you okay? You injured at all?
No.
You're not injured?
No.
I'm gonna roll you over, okay? You got anything on you, boss?
No.
You don't have anything on you? Okay. You're not injured at all, okay? Okay, I'm gonna sit you up. Just sit up, all right? Catch your breath.
Can you put that in my mouth?
Face the ground.
Can you put the gorilla in my mouth? I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, we got 2.
Okay.
We're gonna make sure it goes with you.
Is this 49, right?
Yeah, 2419, 49. All right, you good? Can you stand up? All right, let's change you up, boss. That's mine.
While searching Chamar, officers found a driver's license and credit card belonging to another individual, which was later confirmed to be stolen.
That's all I want. I'm not resisting anybody.
That's why I grabbed his stuff.
You see the squad of the crash. You got the whole neighborhood coming out.
Right. You're not injured at all, are you? Okay.
You guys got a path?
Huh?
Where's this path? Right here?
No, he came from the alley. I got him right here.
63, we're going to walk them southbound out to Meineke.
Right over here, right around here.
Hey, he ain't never tell the police I'm not injured, but I'm still hungry though. He ain't never say that, Joe. Hey, Sparks, I need to pull up the audio, man. I need you to make the audio, man, smooth as possible, man. If he said that shit, man, that's crazy, bro. No, I ain't injured, man, but I can show use that burger and that milkshake in the center council.
Here.
I'll take him with the car.
That's mine, man. Thank you. Here you go, Wade. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, big boy ain't miss no motherfucking meal. He can't even put them shorts on. Them shorts about 3 ages. 3 ages, I not 3 sizes, 3 ages. He like 3 ages over them shorts, bro. Them shorts supposed to be for about, if he's 17, them some motherfucking like 13-year-old shorts, man. And he try to fit his fat ass in, man. They don't look like his drawers either. Them motherfuckers little. These little kids are crazy, man. They damn near killed a lot of people, bro, for some Dairy Queen. And a little shorty got some 50s in his pocket. That's the crazy thing about it. One of the little shorties got 50s in his pocket.
I'm really sorry about that, man. Thanks. It was locked though. I remember the lock. Oh yeah, they're burning right now. He's right here. Walking back with him. You guys, while we trying up the ground, I started gonna shoot me. That's why I pulled off. When you first pull out someone over, you don't just pull your run out. You don't just pull nobody over up the door. No, this wasn't this. Don't ever put your gun up. I don't got no weapon. Just okay. No.
You got information on the car you're stolen, that's why.
That car's not stolen.
Okay.
No, yep, you'll check. That's my mom's car.
Okay, sounds good.
Stolen. You're gonna have a crash. You're crashing into it. Car isn't stolen. Yeah,
I got one of them. Here. Spread your feet. Can you sound like my car for me?
Could y'all grab my shoes? There's one in that backyard, that black shoe.
Yeah, I'll grab them.
Could you put it on my feet? Could I get that one on my feet?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Thank you. Is that all his stuff?
Yeah, this is everything put back there minus the shoe, whatever he's talking about.
No, he lost in the yards.
Right here. So,
perfect. Thank you.
Go ahead. Or an unoccupied vehicle, or can you roll down the window for him?
Yeah. Huh? I'm trying. I'm gonna go find his phone and
Yeah, we'll do it.
okay, and the contact.
In the end, Jamar was charged with felony counts of operator fleeing, eluding an officer, causing bodily harm, first-degree recklessly endangering safety, ×2, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, misdemeanor hit and run, and he was eventually released on a $10,000 cash bond. 6 months later, Jamar was found guilty of 3 felony counts. The remaining charges were dismissed, but read in. The 12-year-old female passenger was charged with fraudulent use of a credit card, party to a crime, and resisting obstructing an officer. As for the unidentified passenger who fled first from the traffic stop, they were never located or identified. Ultimately, Jamar was sentenced to 2 years in the Wisconsin State Prison, followed by 2 years of extended supervision. Want a deeper look into the channel or craving additional content? Explore code
Hey, driver, open your window! Robert's a female driver. Anybody else in the car? Hey, is there anybody else in the car? Say it again.
Hey, just keep doing what you're doing.
Hey, open all the windows, please. Driver, shut the car off. Driver, shut the car off. Do you have the keys? Okay, take the keys out, show him.
He's gonna kill everybody on the road.
Does he just drive around and do whatever he wants to do and like...
This shouldn't go this way. It was public safety.
Sunday, January 21st, 2024, Westerville, Ohio. Near South Cleveland Avenue, officers on patrol stop a vehicle that is in the midst of conducting a traffic stop. The vehicle had lights and sirens, but something didn't seem right because no one had reported the activity over the radio. What exactly was going on here? I'm Tyler, and this is your daily dose of crime.
Hey, are you? Yeah. Disregard. Fugitive apprehension and bail. I don't know what that is. I'm not familiar with it. I don't know. He showed me a patch or something. Like he stopped his car. He said they've been driving all over the road. He's gonna kill someone. Yes. From your guys and stuff. He like flagged us down and we came over here. Okay. Get some information from him. I don't know. Thanks.
This is not going to be a felony stop. I'm going to go to 3 with some more information.
Okay. Federal apprehension?
It's going to be out of Ohio. It's Ocean Frame.
Hey, wind the windows down, bro. Wind the windows down, bro.
Okay, I went ahead, 72, go there and get a document condition.
Bro, wind the window down. Wind the window down, bro. Sure. You talking about call the white shirt?
Yeah, 510. We called the fire
right there, dude.
wait for the
Bro.
ambulance updated, so they're not aware where they're going.
Hey, man. You got 3 seconds to open this door, bro. Open the door, man. Wind your window down, bro. I can't even hear you. What's that? Hey, I'm gonna call Spradley over there. Go ahead, yeah. On the headrest in front of you. Keep them there.
You want a white shirt? They're coming.
Nope. Yeah, they were all smoking. Four. One of them ran in the house. We were coming around the corner.
Hey, you've been seeing what's been happening, right? We don't want none of that to happen. None back to y'all, none back to us, right?
We ain't do nothing. I'm parked right here talking to my girl. That's all. I ain't do nothing. They built out the car for no reason.
No, okay, I got it. Okay, so what's the problem? Do me a favor, crack this window too, because that's how the other officer got injured. So I can see who's back there.
It's a female in the middle.
You have is the car running?
No, the car's not running at all.
You sure it's not running?
The car's not running. He does got keys, man. He turned them off. We just seen him off when he came over here. No, they don't know. My car was already turned off, sir. They right here talking to them. Then they pulled right. They was talking to somebody else.
How y'all related? How are you all related? The one in the back.
I'm right here with my girl, sir. I doing nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Nothing at all. I did not disobey no law.
But the car was on though.
No, the car was not on.
They were all smoking. There's cannabis coming out. There's lean bottles in the back seat.
There wasn't no name bottles nowhere.
Bro.
The lean bottle right there. Hey, no, ain't no name bottle. I ain't got no name bottle. Ain't no name bottle.
What we gonna do? We're gonna open the door.
All right, son.
You open the door.
Okay.
Open it. Open the door. Or we come in.
Everybody put your hands up.
Hands up.
Man. Everybody hands up.
Hands up. Which one? Hands or guns? Which one is it?
Hey,
open the door,
man. Open the door, man. Yo,
listen.
Open the door, man.
Listen. You're getting crazy. You're getting crazy.
Bro, open the door, bro.
Open the door.
Put those down and then unlock your door slowly. Slowly. I'm the highest on the scene. I can smell cannabis.
You got weed going out this car. You got lean by.
Say what?
Unlock the door.
I can smell the cannabis. You
Unlock
can
the
see
door before my lieutenant breaks your window.
Okay,
bro,
so
we're gonna come in this. Hey, we're coming in this car regardless, bro. So either you open the door, or we're gonna break your window. Which one you want?
You're in the car.
Door, bro.
Open the door. You got a stick. Got an ass?
Yeah, I got one.
You want this window to be broken. That's your only. This is your first warning. First warning. First warning.
What are we doing?
First warning.
Which one? Second. You're gonna get 3 warnings. Which one is it? We gave you 1.
My camera on, bro. My camera on.
All of them are on.
We're giving you 2. We're giving you 2 warnings.
It's fun. Keep an eye on the back. Keep an eye on the back.
Hey, don't move,
I ain't got nothing.
Turn around.
I ain't got nothing.
Turn around.
You come this way. Bro, I have nothing, sir. How can y'all do that illegally? I ain't got nothing, bro.
Stay right here.
The car's running. The car's not running. Sir, I did not do that.
One at a time. What you got in the fanny, bro?
What?
What's in the fanny pack?
I ain't got nothing in the fanny pack. That ain't my fanny pack.
What's A? Check the fanny pack. Too.
I ain't got nothing. That ain't my fanny pack.
Stop. You're bringing it to my seat.
Why you ain't just open the door, bro?
Bro, I ain't doing nothing,
What's your name,
bro.
man? What's your name?
Let's do this easy. Let's do this real easy. I didn't do nothing, sir. You're just gonna do this real easy. If you didn't do anything, then fine. Just relax. I'm out.
Where you stay at, bro?
I didn't do nothing. I don't. You got pills, bro? Come on, man. Them not my pills, bro.
You got pills too, man.
Them not my pills, sir.
Them not your pills, but
You.
I got you right now. Give me a second.
Hey, young lady, relax, man.
Just relax. Keep an eye on it.
Listen, I need you to keep your hands right there.
I'm gonna get the other.
Open your door, okay? Do it exactly.
Grab them real quick.
Hey, wait, let me grab it now.
Let's grab him real quick.
Hey, dude. I need not
No,
doing
that's
what
all
I'm
I'm gonna
saying.
do.
Okay, now you gonna listen to that officer?
Hey, I'm buckling.
Okay, why are you not saying? Call my father. Why do I get called?
You don't need none of that. All right, just leave all that on there.
We're doing that. I'm keeping my
Turn around. Just turn. Hey, turn around. All right. You don't need your phone, all right?
Not mine. This could have been done a lot easier.
Let me get your phone. I'm leave them right here. Step right here. Stand right here.
Anybody conceal carry? 4 cars? Got in the back. You got a 4 car to conceal carry? No?
Yeah, I'll start heading to that suspicious person.
Did you check it out?
Hey, he had all that pills on him.
Hey, can she get my phone and my important information? Can she?
Hey, can I get my phone?
Where's your phone at?
In the car.
I'll get it for you. Where's that?
It's in the back seat. The alcohol.
I'll get it for you.
You're on this side.
Where you stay at?
I'm still
What are you doing over here?
I was with my friend. That's it.
Because they had told I'm already. You don't smoke weed out here, right?
That wasn't me smoking weed out there.
Who was smoking weed in the car?
I just whooped up out here in the back seat, doing nothing.
Whose car is it?
I don't know.
Who's the register to?
What is this shit? That's a little weed.
Well, weed.
That's it, man. I don't doing that, man.
I'm not worried about
Louise.
What color is your phone?
It's the one with the backwood case in the back. You tell how to get my phone?
Put this cash back in. What color is your phone?
Weed, we got it. I got the flip phone on my blue phone. It's the...
Because you can have that. What do we do with this? I'm not worried about it. It's just, we'll take it. Okay.
Jesus. It's 5:31.
Unit coming in.
531, we landed 472 on the mileage.
1956 on the clock for you.
Yeah, bro. I can't even, bro. They put me out the car, bro. I'm in the back seat, bro. Park car, bro. What are you guys doing?
What the fuck they take you on 111 for?
They put up on me.
Stuck their hand in the window, unlock the door, and all type of shit. No entry, no law.
I gotta go to the right.
They locked up too. They locked the females up.
The key, we ain't got the key, shit. I don't know what's going on, bro. I mean, bro, yeah, bro. And I was in the back seat, facing bro. Hard, bro.
Were you used to wrestle? And you solid? What year? 2012, 11, 13. This one.
Oh, what? Yep, 561, 107, 115.
You're gonna know all of it. I'm gonna be transparent. I ain't gonna be on no bullshit. I'm gonna talk to you in a little bit. Alright. Can you represent your phone? You can't have that scar on. You want it? It's just no, you can keep it. I'm gonna let you know in a second, alright? But you know what was next to you. Huh? You know what was under your seat.
It wasn't under my seat.
What?
It wasn't under my seat.
What was it at then?
I don't know, but it wasn't under my seat.
We'll talk.
I was in the back seat, so
I'll talk to you in a second, alright?
Okay.
I'm gonna talk to you in a second. Give me a second, bro. Alright?
Central 660 a stop. 1200 block of Nicholson. Hey, do you have a driver's license, your insurance? Any reason to make that stop, that turns there? The turn signal?
Insurance on the phone.
What's that?
Insurance on the phone.
All right, come on out and talk to me then. Bring your phone out here and show me your insurance. What's your name? You got nothing on you, no guns, drugs, nothing like that, right? All right, put your hands behind your back, bro. Can we pat you down? you're being detained. Would you go back with this officer? You got nothing else on you? Hold on, one second. You got nothing else on you?
What's the problem, sir?
What you need, sir?
For what?
I'm leaving all your cash. Leaving all your cash in your pocket here. You got nothing else on you?
No.
660, we're 10.
Hey, see, this what I'm saying, man. We don't be thinking, bro. The man that ran away from the halfway house, only to get caught. Now you finna go back to the feds.
Right now, would you go back with this officer?
No, back here, man.
No.
What's the problem, sir?
What's your name, sir?
I'm leaving all your cash.
Leaving all your cash in your pocket. You got nothing else on you?
No.
Say what's going on with this car.
What car?
They just turn around. Turn around. Okay, we're good right there. I think you know what this is.
I
know what this is. Orion's Cortez. Orion's Cortez. Had to pay the piper someday, you know what I mean? Hey, can you grab that, please? I just set that down. Is ID on you?
What's this guy?
I gave it a chance. What's your real name? I don't know either. Orion's Cortez. Damn. You got anything you should have in that house?
Whatever.
The blue house that always gets shot up. No.
Okay.
Who's that yelling?
Okay. You got channel 2? Hey, what's wrong?
139?
They might have to air hard. I can call. They might have to air hard. You got them.
Yeah, we all stay there.
You got any crotch? Sure about that?
See, it's not a school job, but somehow you do it over there.
Here, sure, I'm gonna check you again. That's not even about money for that bullshit name you gave almost.
The traffic lights at Jacksonville. No.
Where's Bob?
He's up there.
I think he went to go get juice or something halfway through.
Hey, you get a toasty box?
What?
No, on the bed. I can't talk to the bed.
We can get one from the patrol car right now. Yeah. You got a patrol coming over, sir?
Yeah, 24 of them.
All right, we'll grab one from him.
You don't sell drugs. That's for the judge to decide. Cortez are executing a search warrant on your house right now, so you know, all right? We'll get you a copy of that warrant. For you in that house? For dope? You what?
I don't sell drugs.
You don't sell drugs. That's for the judge to decide. You just like to meet up with a lot of people?
You don't live there either, I'm guessing?
It's all good, man. You know we know. We give you the marshals here in a few minutes.
So you the search of the car? Okay, if I can do it again.
Michael Jordan himself.
It's very cool. But blood on the phone, so we're speaking.
It's just money. That's it.
I will see you down there, bro. All right.
You know what she says? No. Kind of like for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's about.
Hey man, quit fucking playing, man. You telling me this man had that bankroll, man? We thinking he got a little roll, man. He running around with $20 on the run, man. He might as well should have stayed in the halfway house.
Either turn sideways, I ain't trying to smash the legs, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cool.
You good?
matter of the people of the state of Michigan versus Tanita Parks, docket number is 23-05566FC. Will the parties please place your appearances on the record?
Jerry Faber on behalf of the people.
Charles Clapp on behalf of Mr. Parks.
Good afternoon, Mr. Parks. Good afternoon, council.
I see it through.
Possession by a felon and count 4 no contest weapons, felony, firearm. I'll just note that the count 1 has a life maximum. 2 prior felonies. You were in the juvenile court system. But certainly the prior felonies are significant because they relate to firearms. And then count 4 guidelines. Count 1 had a 270 to 450 month guideline range. Count 3 has a 19 to 30 month guideline range, and then count 4 has a flat 2-year term, so minimum 2-year maximum 2-year term. Parties did reach a sentencing agreement in the sense of no contest to amended count 1, 3, and 4, dismissing counts 2, 5, and habitual offender count. And sir, looking back to February 9, 2022, you shot and killed your 2-year-old daughter. You shot her in the eye. You were both naked in bed where this occurred. And you shot another bullet that went in the downstairs area and could have killed your neighbor. Well, luckily it didn't. But it's, the overlap here of just, abuse, and not just having firearms, but the abuse of firearms is horrendous. And it's a horrendous fact pattern.
Hey, real tone, it's a
Welcome back to Key Talk Media. This your host, Key Talk. Check it out, man. All right. Hey, man, make sure y'all hit the like button for me anyway. So, a lot of stuff been going down inside
Man, you telling me I just said all them names and ain't nobody heard me? Man, shout out to everybody who was on here tonight. I'm finna get up ready to go off here. Man, this thing was muted, bro, and I was talking the whole thing, man. Everybody who I clicked on, I was saying y'all names, man. I swear to God, bro. I'm pissed off now. Hey, shout out to the Mod Squad, man. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to May J. Shout out to Dro the Mob. Street Code, Made Media Magazine, Queen Lotus, Dro the Mob, Savage Black, Sparks Visual, Joe Morton, Trap the God, shout out King Ahmad, shout out Sean Ward. Yeah, shout out to all my mods, man. Shout out to all my mods, man. I appreciate all y'all love support. Make sure y'all hit me on the rewind if you ain't seen my current video. Make sure you go and check it out on my channel, man. Smash them like buttons, man. Even if you got to smash the like button to every video, make sure you join the membership. Make sure you go and get my book from Nene Marie 37 on Instagram, man. That's NENEMARIE 37 on Instagram. And if you want promotion, man, hit me up at Swiper3837, man. If you're trying to get your channel up or anything like that, hit me up at Swiper3837, man. I'm up out of here, though.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. Man, see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gonna tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see it film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. If that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still be yachty to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
I'm up out of here, y'all.